5 real life months later.
5 months later.
Mhm.
Jeez. All right. And now for the announcements. So how's y'all's day been?
Good so
Very good.
far.
It's been okay. I built some more hammer models yesterday, and now I'm
kind?
working on a commission for Darkside. I got myself
Nice.
Custodes.
Why would you get Custodes?
Because I like the Custodes, and these might be the last few years that I even get the chance to have a male Custodes. Figured I should take the chance while I had it.
I'm just gonna keep that joke right where it should be in my pocket, and don't bring it out. Not on stream.
Well, wait, no, yeah, you're right. We're on stream. Probably not a good idea.
It ain't Garbro
Completely
got
forgot
fucking
for a second there.
canceled.
I was just
I
about to be like,
can't.
dude, just tell the joke. It's all good. Nobody's gonna judge you here. And I went, wait, there are people who will judge you in chat.
Wait a
Wait
minute.
a minute. No, 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 no.
Wait. No. Yeah, literally.
Hey, Sugi's here.
Yeah.
The Suki Slam is here. It's crazy. I thought he died in Hurricane Katrina.
Real Sugi Slammer.
Gunned down by racists.
Yeah.
Gunned down by Bill Clinton himself.
Yeah.
I did not kill that RPG player. Could you fucking imagine? Like, a president gets mad at a fucking dean and giving his mows down his fucking player group.
Oh, no.
That'd be funny.
I saw a semi-related tweet, actually.
What?
Let me find it real quick.
Mhm.
Don't worry, it's only semi. It says, me, a weekly Shadowrun game. Negotiator, yes, we can arrange this. Me, that runs for 5 hours, not just in the system, it's gotta be in the setting, with players who are familiar with the lore and never cancel. Negotiator, we can do that, but as a show of good faith, would you release your hostages?
Could
Oh my god, your
I-
YouTube studio is glitching the fuck out for me.
Oh,
I
no.
want to
Whoa.
say that wouldn't be possible, but I could see someone getting that desperate for a good group. Like, just give me the group, damn it! Bring the table.
Some can get that bad, you know?
Mhm.
Oh, man.
I've heard horror stories. Yeah.
Where is my brother? Hummel.
Why do you say it like a Japanese?
Oh,
Where is my brother? Like, what do you say in a Japanese accent
It's
for?
my boy.
It is a Jujutsu Kaisen reference.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. You fucking sub watcher.
You
So
should.
He says it. Hey, there's English in the sub. That's good enough for you dub enjoyers.
Oh,
He
Suki's
says
a
like
weeb.
15.
I watched them dubbed.
Look
with
at my
subtitles 'cause
character.
I'm dumb.
Look at my character art.
I am playing the Oni, bro.
Heads
You
up,
were confused?
Chucklefucks, big boy coming through.
I have an Oni on my
warrior
Oni shirt.
underscore returns has activated a
Oh,
new
already?
function. As they approach
Oh,
Stormborn,
already?
an ecstatic
I
extravaganza flies
accidentally
out
looked
to
at the
welcome
stream and it's
Moonin
just see a
back
mule
after
come in.
worrying
and
about
it's
him
like,
all this
fuck.
time.
Oh no.
I forgot
Hey.
we've probably been streaming.
I'm gonna be great.
We're live for the last 3 minutes. Yeah.
Yes. Snake comes in hot with like the N-word.
Just yeah. I across the board. Snake, no.
Snake, no, we're live.
Snake, you just killed the stream. Good job, Snake. That's why you're the
I
best.
will have you all know, I do not say that word. Not even in private. I'm a good boy.
I censor
not
my rap
racist.
songs. Yeah.
You did not have sex with that woman either, did you?
I exclusively listen to the Kids Bop version of every rap song out there.
Kids Bop. Jesus.
Oh my god, Kids Bop. I fucking hated it so much.
Kids Bop was where music went to die, I'm pretty certain. Like, if you went on Kids
really
Bop,
was.
you're on the way out.
In the
Yeah,
Adventure
yeah.
Wagon, start playing the Kids Bop version of WAP by Cardi B. Every now and then.
What would
There's a Kids Bop version of that?
There is in fact, a Kids Bop version.
there is not a Kids Bop version of WAP. It
Hold on, I'm looking it up
cannot
now.
be true.
I'm looking it up now because I heard a really ridiculous Kids Bop rendition of another song.
Wet
earlier.
ass playground playing on the street. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure.
Hold on. Kids Bop WAP.
What would the lyrics be to
That's on my search history now. Okay.
kids friendly WAP song? Wait,
I just found it.
what are the lyrics
There's
to
a
it?
fan by a
don't know.
YouTuber on YouTube. There's a few of them.
There's a few, yeah.
It seems to be like not
I think these are fan made.
fan made. No, there cannot be fan made Kids Bop songs. I refuse to believe this.
Oh god, I
It's-
scrolled too low. I'm getting the fucking Elsa Gate animations now. I'm closing that tab.
I scrolled too low. I dug too deep. The Balrog, Jeremy.
All right.
It is not an official version, I suppose, but
And I'm gonna rule right
Is
now
it-
is that no, the van would not know the Kids Bop version of WAP after crossing in the 70s. That's a hard no, sir. A hard no.
okay.
Jesus.
Wait, when did wasn't Queen like 80s or 90s? I don't think Queen was in the 70s.
Queen.
You know,
Oh
my gosh. It can play "We Will Rock You." It can play "We Will Rock You" and "Bohemian Rhapsody,"
Oh
and
my
we are
god.
the champions.
Hummel and fucking Sugi.
It
Are we gonna
cannot
do
play.
this? Can we make this canon?
It cannot play "Don't Stop Me Now," but we can. "We Will Rock You" and "Bohemian Rhapsody," and we are the champions. There's Queen
That's-
songs on the roster. for
Can we are the
potential.
champions roll like play as we roll into Stormhorn?
Sure.
By the way,
Sure.
We Will Rock You, 1977. Bohemian Rhapsody, 75, and We Are the Champions in 77. Both from the same album, News of the World. So we could probably just play News of the World or Night of the Opera.
I'm just trying to. Oh, okay. So
Are we still here?
just to suffer, Jesus. So last game, Rug was assaulted by a wolf. Is that correct? In the forest somewhere.
I was, and then I got a nat 20 and shot another wolf
It just
to redeem
fucking
myself.
winged
I'm
the
going to
shit
bring
out of
that
some wolf, like on the move in a van.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring that up every single fucking time because I fucking redeemed myself. Thank you.
It's like, hold on, roll down the window.
You gotta
No, I was-
manually do it.
I was sitting there driving. I fucking look around. Bro is like. So you were in the passenger seat. What
Mhm.
guard was it on our right or our left down the road?
People on his side.
His side.
Yeah.
Okay, so
You
he
just
just
see
like
Rue calmly roll down the window, put his Garand out
You see Rudy one of these like
passenger side.
he's like rolling the window.
Has Rue just been like clutching that Garand, like
Yeah.
like a nursing child for like the past like week that we've been?
Well,
on the
maybe
road?
not like a nursing child, but he's been keeping an eye out.
A Newport in his mouth, Grand in his hands. That's the card described it.
Tired bags under his eyes. Hey, Rue, why your eyes all watery? I don't want to talk about it.
You know,
I
the
wanna find
combat. We're just smoking Newports and silently driving down the road for like a week.
It's
Okay.
just in the turret spinning with the aviators on.
So you're saying that Hummel is in Spain without the A. He's just in spin, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just boredly spinning.
We need to get like a little turret helm for that. Maybe get some armor and armored gas tank at least.
Well, the thing is, I believe you guys decided to take your bonus of 30 GP each, and you did not take the secondary mission, correct?
Correct.
We did not, but I do
yeah.
remember you rolled some dice, and it sounds like it might come back our way in a little bit.
Well, time will
Possibly.
tell. Time will tell. So, the drive to Cop Stormhorn in Cop Chat is a combat outpost, not a literal cop station. It's not like just police everywhere. It's a combat outpost. Cop Stormhorn, you guys arrive after some time of being on the road. It's not a very comfy drive because you're all stuffed into this fucking van. It's just Kumiko the Spider Queen in the back of the mattress, and then Hummel just doing donuts on his fucking turret. But
Don't make me make a princess joke.
princess joke?
A pillow princess joke.
Hit pillow princess. What the fuck is that?
Oh god, he doesn't know.
Oh God, guard.
Oh,
Well,
no.
guard.
Oh, he
Guard,
doesn't
oh,
know.
to not. Guard, oh, to not know what that is.
Exactly. I was just about to say that guard is clearly getting it good.
Look it up on Urban Dictionary on your phone so the street can see it.
A common term amongst lesbian circles and queer women, pillow princesses are a type of bottom who don't reciprocate some or all sexual acts. What?
Contributing to that old 60%.
You just said I was a
figure.
little queen of the Spider Queen.
Well,
back in the.
Pillow
Look, my brain
princesses
made a
are
connection.
usually
It might not have
femme,
been a
often
successful
lesbian,
one.
and range from sweet to bratty and in between. Is this mostly a gay problem? So-
It's gonna be a
Oh.
straight problem too. If you like bi chicks, it can be a straight problem too.
like,
Hmm.
I don't know. I didn't know that was like a sexuality based term, but like I kind of just use all the terms. It's all in the vocab.
I had to educate Sonic the other day on the trans term egg.
Oh
Egg.
god.
I jokingly made my status because for a whole different reference to the confinement
Yeah.
series when Connor's like, I feel like
Yeah.
an egg, and I say that sometimes, and I just put it as my status. I'm an egg, and then fucking Ark is messaging me on the side. Are you like egg is in like, and then like these dancing egg emojis, and then or egg is in, and then the transgender flag. I'm like, oh fuck, no, I'm
New
egg is in.
terminology you have to
Yeah.
learn.
I'm just
I'm
an egg. An egg.
I'm just an egg. I'm not.
But-
There's no alternate meaning.
I've got
to
a
this.
yolk and a
Egg
weird
is
white
egg.
flowy thingy and a shell. An egg.
Okay.
Egg is egg.
Egg is
What
egg.
is that term?
What?
Egg is egg.
I derailed this enough.
Or give us- What is that term? I don't want to look it up.
Don't worry about it.
It's just
Egg
Don't worry
is
about
don't worry about it,
egg.
Don't worry about it.
Egg is good
Egg
on
is egg.
salad. Egg is good with bacon. Egg is egg.
Egg is egg.
You kids and your fucking new age egg. No, old egg.
I totally haven't called an egg before myself and slapped the shit out of somebody for it.
The weirdest one I had was when,
my non-egg status.
like, I was out getting a Starbucks, and this barista goes, "Hey, do I recognize you?" I'm like, "No, I don't know who you are." She goes, "Well, you're part of the lifestyle." She says, "You're part of the lifestyle, right?" I'm like, "What? Like, what lifestyle are you talking about?" And she was trying to like lead me on, and I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about, lady?" Because swinging. I'm like, "Fuck no, I'm not." What the fuck? And like that turned to a really awkward situation very fast. Like, I don't fucking
Oh, did
swing.
have a
You don't know
pineapple on your
me.
first year
No,
school?
I'll just get a fucking coffee. And she was like, "Do I recognize you?" I'm like, "No." Like, I saw you at a party, didn't I? I'm like, "No, you didn't see me at a party. What the? Who the fuck are you?"
Guard,
Who are you?
Guard,
Fucking
you have a doppelganger that someone fucked at a swing.
bro. Like, I full on blue screen. I was like, "What?"
You have to live with that now. There's
Oh, yes.
somebody out there that looks exactly like you.
I too love Garneria. Like, no, thank you. No, I will pass on that nonsense. But I was like, just get my fucking coffee, lady. Stop talking to me. Jesus. Have a good day. Shut up. Walked out. Don't talk to me.
Reminds me of,
Ordered a- Maybe just order a swinger drink.
Can I get a pineapple float? It's like, ooh.
Can I get a
Oh.
unicorn?
Can I get a pink
It
drink?
just reminds me of what my counselor used to tell me. He's like, if you recognize me and we're out of counseling, I will not wave to you. It's not because I'm being rude. It's because I don't want people to know that you're going to my services, or you might not want people to know that you're going to my services. I'm like, you're a
I will
counselor. And
not
he's
wave
like,
at
yeah,
you.
some people don't want. Yeah, I will not wave at you.
No,
I assume it's like that. The same rule goes for swinging.
no, Flash.
You don't recognize people out on the street.
Well, no, like Flash is right. Like it felt so weird that you would like. My barista's like, "You're a swinger, right?" I'm like, "What the?" Like it was such a weird turnaround. Like she's like, "You said you're a really nice guy," and I know you're covered in cooties. Like I was like, "Ooh, get my coffee." Ooh, gross. But especially when from a party, like what party? What the fuck? Like she should have went shut down. Like her brain just said, "And we're gonna shut down," and not mention. But she kept like pressing me. I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, I guess she thought I was
She
playing.
thought
You either don't want her to recognize you and she needs
Well,
to stop, or
I don't know if she was playing like hard to get. Like, oh, he definitely knows. I'm like, who the fuck are you, lady? I had no idea. Just give me my goddamn macchiato so I can leave this fucking place. Jesus Christ. It was so awkward. Anyway, so you guys arrive at Cop Stormhorn. It's a thing. Cop Stormhorn is Horn. I always say Horn. Cop Stormhorn is just as chaotic as it was when you left, if not more so, due to the influx of orc raids to the west. I guess. Okay. So while the van is approaching, Moon, where are you at in the van?
I don't know.
You better pick a place.
Shit.
You can hang out in the cramped ass back with the spider, or you can hang out in the bench seat between me and Rue.
It'd be in the bitch seat between the two. He'd be as far away from Komoko as he can get in that damn thing.
Are you in a car seat?
It's in a booster
He
seat.
might be in a car seat.
Be in a car seat. I love that image.
Little legs kicking, like doo like this, like absolute fucking murderous fucking harpy in a fucking booster seat, so don't get hurt while driving. This little fucking
Still got little speckles of blood in his feathers.
It's fucking spur dagger, doot, fucking little belt buckle. The van
I'm telling
just
you, Moonin is gonna have so much pull with Himalaya harpies. I'm not even joking.
the van kind of opens up as a literal booster seat. Oh, thanks, van. It's like, you're short. You're gonna need this.
Is that canon now?
I guess so. I suppose that the van has a booster seat just for fucking Moon. It actually has, so it has Moon's name on the fucking booster seat, like a little curvy squirrel, like Moonin, like a squirrel running by, and like his little fucking booster seat with a little buckle and shit. This is my booster seat. They're made like this one is mine. Now, who is so Moonin is in the middle. Who's driving?
Sugi.
Who's in passenger seat?
That'd be Rue.
Assume Rue, yeah, because Ham will still
That'd be rude.
Ham will still go and spin me right around, baby, that fucking turret. So Sugi, as you're driving down the road, you see Cop Stormhorn in the distance looming above you. There are cars going back and forth, and then there are harpies flying along as well, and through the sky and all that. Now, most of the harpies are heading towards Cop Stormhorn or away at high altitude, because they're kind of all in the catch the breeze altitude going out. But Sugi, as you're trying to driving along, Rue's looking out for his assaulter at the fucking foothills. And Sugi, you see, because I'm gonna rule that Moonin still can't see over the fucking dash because he's just like right there. So you see like Moonin's ears tips over the dash. But Sugi, you see a harpy at about 30-foot level beelining towards the van.
Can I just like pull off onto the side of the road?
Yeah, I'm not gonna stop you.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna pull up on the side of the road and keep my hand on my hip and click back to safety on the M9. Or sorry, the hammer. Pistols don't have safeties usually.
Could you imagine if you because that's gonna happen, but you putting your hand on a pistol makes you kind of laugh because what
Don't do this to me, Guard. That's
it's just sorry, the mental image of like this thing happening and you going no, just fucking icing this harpy makes you fucking just
wouldn't be the first time I iced something that was just genuinely in our fucking direction.
I know.
And the best part is it hasn't failed us once.
What you're saying? So what you're saying is,
I mean,
The
so
fact that you're actively restraining yourself shows that it's not a good idea, right?
so this harpy is flying towards the van, and go ahead and give me a perception. No, sorry, give me an investigation in brain power, please.
all right, I don't have investigation, so I'm sitting this straight up.
I don't know how Cody would feel if
14,
14.
not great.
It's not a Himalaya harpy, and the harpy's wearing civilian clothes, and it is beating its wings fast towards the van. The evil ennui part of me says make him do a fucking brain power save. It would completely fuck up this meal potion if you shot her.
Oh
So, I'm getting that fucking bad DM RPG store horror story fucking brain. Like, I could do it right now. I could do it.
There's just it's like that devil on one shoulder, angel on the other. but
They're
it's
right
two
here,
devils.
dude, going ruin Sugi's entire game time and Moonen's.
No, it's not two devils. The devil has shot the angel. He's just bleeding out on the floor.
no. Why does my shoulder feel wet?
I really
Does
do.
the
So I'm not gonna do it, but it's just I can see the story in my brain as you gun down extravaganza.
quick question? Does my Lake Four Paramore have a name?
Does your what?
Yeah,
Oh
my
god.
Lake Four Paramore have a name.
She hasn't given you one, and you haven't given her one, so no.
Hmm.
Okay, so Sugi, you're highly paranoid. You're so close to home. Give me a brain power save.
I've been driving for so.
I know you're so tired. Oh,
Holy
thank God.
shit! Holy
So-
fuck!
So
Thank the Lord.
So you're looking out the windshield and you see that this is an owl harpy. You're like, oh, you kind of blink your eyes. Ah, it's an owl harpy in civilian clothing, flying towards the van. Now she lands next to Rue's side of the van, and her owl harpy ears are kind of above the bottom of the window. They kind of poke up over that. Now, Rue, is your window up or down?
Rue's window would be down. He's still keeping an eye out for that fucking wolf. See if
My
he comes
window's
back.
also down because I'm smoking.
She would have ordered yours out of instinct then, because you're smoking.
Yeah.
but
We'll just turn to her and be like, hello?
so she kind of like puts her harpy claws on the open window frame, and she hauls herself up. And you guys know that, well, not you guys, Moonin would know that this is Extravaganza. Extravaganza has flown out to see if Moonin is still alive in the van, because she's heard all these rumors and all that. So, Moonin, you hear Extravaganza go, is he in here? Is he safe? And she's trying to, like, lean up and, like, skull press up onto the fucking window.
Kicking
Moonin
her
will
little feeties.
lean over Rue and go, Moonin's safe. Moonin's here.
So,
Is somebody you know, Moonin?
Y'all have all met her.
Have we? The last time Rue would remember seeing her would be
She
when we
was
were
the one
killing
that
that foot
She wanted to
soldier.
She
give
was the
Hummel
one-
a hug.
She was the one
Oh,
humbled,
yeah.
dejected. Yeah.
Okay.
but as she kind of comes up where her eyes are above the window frame, she sees Moonin in a child's booster seat in the middle of the van between two men, and you're also covered in like old blood and all that.
Bloody wearing that Yashanka.
Yeah, we're into Ushanka, yeah. And she goes, oh, wow, oh, all of you stink. And she like slowly down off the fucking window as the smell of unwashed Havader, Oni, Knoll, and Harpy and Goliath come wafting out of this fucking truck.
Hey, technically Kumoko and Rue had to wash themselves.
I take regular showers. We have that outdoor shower. Well, no,
Yeah.
we don't. We haven't stopped driving in like 4 days.
And you haven't
Yeah,
like
we
refilled your
haven't-
water cans either.
Yeah, Moonin's good to her. Yeah,
sweet.
Moonin hoped to clean up first before meeting Extravaganza.
So you guys just see these hands go, okay, I'll see you at base. And she like points towards fucking Cop Stormhorn, and she kind of stops. You see the hands do like one of these. She kind of reaches out and kind of pets Rude, and then kind of takes off.
Did she just fucking pet me?
Yeah.
I didn't consent to that. What the fuck?
I don't know, man. Harvey's.
You can't pet me, bro.
Rue would get used to it.
No, I don't suppose I will.
You get flashbacks
Okay.
to like
Think I will.
you get flashbacks to the sounds of snuffling and licking. You're like, oh no, I don't think I will.
Oh,
I don't
man.
think so, dog Satan.
Dog Satan.
Which one gave him more PTSD? Getting molested by a wolf or like 50 fucking orcs almost killing all of us?
Hard
Probably
toss
the
up.
wolf.
Hard toss up.
Probably the wolf.
No.
He has decided to fixate on the wolf.
Yeah,
Me
'cause
hate
the
wolf,
orcs
me
were
no.
manageable.
It's
At least
my
in that
brain, and I
situation,
get to
could
choose where
stab
the
wildly.
PTSD comes from.
Yeah.
I
At
don't
least
know.
in that situation, I could stab wildly and hope to explode her heart with some lightning. But with the wolf, I couldn't do anything.
There are fates worse than death. All right, let's get in town.
Cop Storm, horny, furry, LOL. I see you're having fun, guys. Very nice.
Great time.
Don't worry about it,
Gonna
Guard.
Oh, he hasn't found the other
Can't
two
take
things
care
yet.
of that. Oh, I got to scroll
Oh,
out now.
there's more than that.
Is there a oh, okay, it's an Amogus. What else? Let's scroll up further now. What are y'all doing on this fucking map? Fucking heathens. What is that? Dorkin on my diddum. God damn it. Hey, I'm Dorkin here.
You still haven't found it all.
There's more? What do you...
Mandalorian.
Fish hat? Oh, good God.
There's one that says shit over here.
What? Mander...
Lorian.
Cop digger. And just shit. Okay. Okay. We're very highbrow today, are we, boys?
Yes,
There's still one more.
There's one more? I'm glad they're paying attention for the fucking game. They're, like, writing memes. What? I can try and find this shit now.
I only put the Y on there when we were goofing around.
I'll just say it's near Birium.
Birium?
Oh, there it is.
Where?
Just barroom.
It's typed out, not.
Oh, for... You cannot put that there.
Where?
Yes, I can. I can. No one else can.
That's my word.
It's the word of my people.
Okay, so as you're... Shut up, Jesus. As you're pulling in the cop Stormhorn, what is y'all's game plan going on the base, exactly?
Offload these ARs, pad my wallet, shower.
Self-care.
Self-care.
I'm gonna like buy like a body scrub and some like like a little bath bomb and burn some incense and take a nice bath.
See a bath bomb?
Yeah.
Nice cherry blossom bath bomb. It's a fucking head wrap. Let's go. And red wine and candles and a nice book. Okay, so I have on here offload ARs, shower, self-care. What else?
Write a letter to my mother.
I also need to do that.
Right. Letters.
Collect our next week's of pay, right? Next week of pay? It's been a week, hasn't it?
We collected it at the previous camp. Oh,
But,
wait, yeah,
but
no,
it's been another week.
True.
Moonin has a
4 days.
rifle he needs repaired, so maybe go to Armory, see if they have a gunsmith.
Okay.
We probably could have just repaired it.
Tried.
You tried?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is that broken
Can I-
gun, right?
Wait, can I try to fix it?
The partially melted Sabrina's custom. I believe, correct?
Yes.
Did you fail a save or did you not have the right skills for it?
No, I rolled. I failed.
Oh, could I have tried to fix it?
It's
My free
That's
time?
up to guard.
it's just like you guys don't have all the right tools to do it off with, the right solutions. You need like a gun like a gun bench to help undo this thing, the absolute fucker this fucking rifle's been through.
Oh yeah, I think we lost a lot of our like gun cleaning supplies because that would have been on the truck because we need to maintain the weapons.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, I tried when we first got it, and he said, no, I need to find someone with more knowledge on it.
The more money next time, Link.
You sound like Mr. Krabs.
I need some like magic.
Ah,
items
ga,
or
ga, ga, ga.
something.
Magical rings.
I'd like a. I want like a wanderer's staff, so I don't have to lose HP.
Kumikobi boy. Ah, ga, 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 ga. Okay, so repair rifle. What else?
Buy some magical rings. Yo.
I guess shopping.
I like how none of you just thought go to command and debrief. Like sleep, shower bobs, shopping. See command's
Hey,
like,
man.
see command. Where the fuck are these guys? I believe they're just out doing shit, sir. Fucking great.
Hey man, I'm on vacation right
I'm
now.
on vacation. Yeah, I'm gonna
They
shower.
gave us 3 weeks off.
We got 3 weeks of debrief.
Yeah.
God's like civilians, am I right? I feel like
Heads up, Chuckle Fox. Big boy.
Getting
coming
dragged by
through.
your
What-
feet. No.
Flash_of_green
We
has
don't want to talk
activated a
about
mule
it
potion.
unless it's in
Mule.
therapy.
The autistic savant Bree
Jesus
or Elon
Christ.
Tusk offers the crew upgrades for the Sagan
Hold
wagon
on.
for reasonable prices.
As you guys are pulling up to the front gate, there's an MP there, and and the MP looks as tired as you. He goes, "Hey,
Hey,
Hey,
you
Hey.
coming in? You coming in?
preferably.
That's the plan.
You got
Yes.
you got a place to land?
no.
What's your unit designation?"
Chalk
Josh,
one.
One.
He pulls out this big old thick clipboard. He's going through these pages, and he goes, "We have there's a room set aside for you."
Oh no.
Like a room?
Well, space is a bit limited here on Stormhorn currently, and Command want to make sure you weren't just in the barracks, according to his notes. There are how many of you?
5.
I'm
Four
sure
in a heartbeat.
I'm sure you'll figure it out. Y'all figure it out. It should be fine. It should be fine.
Here, wait, buddy, hang on a second. I got something for you, I think.
What?
I get out of the turret. I go to the,
The van.
cabinet and I open the cabinet. I'm looking for coffee.
I thought you were gonna give him crack cocaine. I was gonna get so freaked
Do I have a
out.
treat for
were
you,
in-
trooper?
You were in front of an MD.
The loving
motherfucker.
marching powder, just for you. The 1970s. You're looking for what now? Coffee?
Coffee. Assuming how many times I've seen Sugi do this, I'm assuming I have a rough idea of what it does.
More.
Oh wow.
You find inside the cabinet a tall can, which is red with white stripes and bands along it, as well as what you know is a yellow thunderbolt in the middle, but you can't, but they don't know what the rest of these little words are.
Right. I
Hummel, what'd you grab out of there?
I grabbed this and I show it to Sugi.
Yeah, it's just this really cool looking can. It's clearly in English.
Hey, I'm looking at my shoulder, be like, hey, could you mind reading this to me and telling me what it is?
You show it to who?
My
little-
the
His
The
little
girl on
my,
his shoulder.
my lady, my lady.
Oh,
His wife.
oh,
His wife.
now, my wife. Now I'm
His split
tracking.
wife.
So she goes, she kind of leans in. She goes, Jolt? Cola?
What's a cola?
No.
She goes, I mean, it's like a soda or something.
Oh,
I don't know what the
Um,
cola
nothing.
is.
is that like a
Oh, wait,
beer?
I can't hear this.
We heard
I
him say cola.
I've seen beer in cans in here.
mean, I don't know. I mean, just, I'm sure it'll be fine. I won't kill him.
All right,
This is when we
Hummel.
find out humans are built different for a reason.
all right.
So Hummel's gonna not do this from the turret. He's going to lean over the bench seat, over Moon and Rue, and like lean out the
He
window.
wants to order.
Yeah.
It just Hummel's ass fucking Rue's face.
You know you go, buddy. I got this from our magical van. I think this will keep you right awake.
He's, oh, thanks. He kind of takes it. He goes, how do you open it?
I imagine it's like this, and I try the tab,
I tried the
the soda tab.
Gotcha. So you grab the tab and you open it up, and it sprays this dude's face with cold soda. He's like, it's like right in his nose. He's like, what the hell?
That just means she likes you. Here you go.
Oh my fucking god.
And he goes, okay, go ahead and pull on through.
Bye, buddy.
Okay, as he drinks this. Okay. Just for fun, a disadvantage. Okay, still fine. Fuck.
There.
Okay. So,
We killing MP.
so Hummel, are you gonna stay in that position? Are you gonna go
Yes,
back
I'm
to
gonna watch. I'm gonna watch him drink it.
Moonin? I'm so sorry. It's just Moonin. It's a big old Goliath ass. Just
Moon
like
is trying to get out of the seat and can't.
he's like fucking baby locks. God damn it! You're trying to get out of there.
Baby lock.
Child
Child locks,
work on
yeah.
Harpy Claws too.
Hummel, could you please just sit down or something?
See if he drinks it. I don't want to miss it. I'm like
So-
leaning on the window as I presume we're driving away.
You
Your
can see it up the turret.
Yeah, but I might miss it.
so your paramour
Miss what?
Sugi is looking down at Hummel's ass like, huh? just right there.
Just imagining Rue's muffled by Hummel's clothing. He's going, Hummel, if you don't get the fuck off of me right now, I'm going to bite you.
It's just
again,
like
my guy."
feet and fucking like.
Make him
Right,
walk.
right, fine. Hang on. I like an excited kid. I hurry off of you guys and just hurry into the turret to see
The
if this
the
guy's
van.
drinking. I spin the turret around and just watch the guy if he drinks it or not.
So he goes, "This tastes really weird, but I do kind of feel better."
That's good. It was nice meeting you.
So you pull out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and drive forward.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for letting that joke sit and mingle for a little bit. Appreciate it.
Of course. It's no
Fucking
problem at all.
20-second silence. Garbra said, "Pull out." Get up.
No, you asked if I would. That's what was
And
funny.
Sugi never pulled out.
Sugi can afford child support.
Not if his parents disown him.
Hey, it's their grandkids.
You're making that trooper money.
Also, that thing is like born royal.
Mhm.
It has to account for something.
Anyway, so you guys are pulling through. You guys are pulling out down the road, and there is a orc free ranger who is wearing very strange garb. He's wearing the usual orc apparel, you know, but he has two crossed bright yellow straps across his chest, as if to let everyone know this is a friendly orc. Do not shoot him. You know, he's wearing his he's wearing two safety belts pretty much across his chest. That way he doesn't get zinged by a guard on accident. And what a name, Flash. He sees you guys and holds out his hand and kind of waves you down.
So you just keep driving. Just keep driving. I like position the turret a little bit and like track him.
Racial prejudices, definitely a Garbro gang.
We're never beating the allegations.
Can't trust them orcs. Nope.
I'm black. I can do this. He's my brother.
They're here to take Mexican jobs.
I'm gonna pull up next to him, Hummel.
Snoogie, you got to be careful with these guys.
I'll take my chances.
Jesus fucking
You
Christ,
see,
Hummel.
you see Hummel get down and lock the doors inside the fucking van. Well, roll him up.
I lean over Rue again and lock the door. Come on,
Out of character, wasn't it an orc who made my armor?
It was, yeah. Oh, no, was it an orc or a fucking Goliath? I can't remember. It was a dwarf. It's been a long time ago.
I thought it was a Goliath. That's what I remember at
I
least.
thought that was a
so
Goliath.
I remember
Yeah.
there was an orc that was in this camp though, and they were selling something.
There's an
They're
orc who
selling
made.
potions.
Yeah, there's an orc with the saber tooth who did potions, and there's an orc way over in fucking the
I thought it was a centaur did her armor.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It was a
Or
centaur.
Actually, no,
I think it was.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah. It was a centaur because
Or
he made like
maybe you said it'd be a little bit like centaur armor, but for a Vader.
yeah.
Mm.
It was a blacksmith. We know that. We know that for sure. It's definitely a blacksmith.
Yeah.
Most of us were buzzed that session anyway.
Yeah. So as he walks up to Sugi, is your window still down?
Yeah.
Is Hummel?
Sugi, crack the window.
So the window,
Window is down.
so the window is down. Hummel, are you trying to roll it up?
No, Sugi, yes. I'm actually trying to roll it up just a little bit, like halfway up.
I'm gonna slap your hand away.
Right.
You know what?
I want Sugi and Hummel to roll a grapple check over the fucking window
Can I
knob.
help? I'm
No,
in the
if-
back
if-
or I'm in the
if-
back. I've got Hommel's legs.
It's just
If-
like the van goes like "Ring," as Kumiko surges forward in it.
Guard, if he, after I slap his hand away, if he still continues to try to roll up my window, I'm putting out my cigarette on his fucking head.
Hummel, you had your hand slapped. You still trying to roll the window up?
Where's the no, Homer's just gonna stop and be like, come on, go lock the back doors. Last time listen,
No.
my first ever encounter with orcs was literally them trying to kill us and steal our shit. Okay? Okay.
Good for you.
I have
Your unique experience.
I have met an orc once, and it's all I need. He says.
I've met 50 orcs and they all tried to kill me.
That is a traumatizing experience. I don't know about these guys.
Hummel, buddy, I'm speaking as a white feather here. You were high off your ass. I think you
Right.
might have been exaggerating it inside of your own brain. You dug a trench within like 2 hours.
They were really big and scary though. Like they literally like they were like they look like monsters.
You're on 6 rails of cocaine, my guy.
They were like
Can
shadow
I
people.
literally shove one of my arms up his ass
Oh my god.
at the scary comment? He looks scary. Fuck off.
You were about to suck.
Trigger
puppet, my
something in
man.
her.
Poor Harpy's getting crushed in the
I
front.
know. He's even like, just like, please God. So while there's like while the van's going rank as Hummel is trying to get sock puppeted by Kumiko, the orc goes, "Hello, I am Mr. Tusk, and I could have but noticed your lovely wagon here."
He's trying to take it.
Like an arm
Hummel,
over his
I
face,
will
he's trying to
fight
like Kumiko trying to pull him back, like ah.
I have a cigarette in my left hand, and I move the driving hand over to my hip. I'm like, yeah, what about it?
Jesus Christ.
Man, he's probably trying to buy our car, and we're just like, you'll have to take it from my cold dead corpse.
We've been through a lot though.
From my cold dead hands.
This thing has supplied us with at least like 1,000 guilders worth of just random shit.
You guys give that guard like 100 guilders in that fucking can. Here you go. Ah, cool, thanks. Chet says you guys need to be more trustful. And then Garbro status in the
Chat's
back.
the reason that we're not trusting.
But he goes,
Chat their bullshit.
I just, I love working on vehicles, and, well, I think I can add a few more upgrades at a very reasonable price.
What were you thinking?
Depends on what you want. I have a few ideas, but, it depends on, what you like. I have an inside man on some, shall we say, pilfered goods from the enemy.
Someone narrows his eyes.
All right.
Narrows my eyes racistly.
They make up 13% of the population.
Don't. Jesus Christ,
I'm
don't.
not.
So the orc,
yeah.
so the orc Elon Tusk goes, I have he looks left, he looks right, a solar panel.
Oh my god, no. Sugi, I don't trust this guy. I think he's making big promises to us that he's never going to fulfill.
fuels. They're gonna be chemical.
Sugi, have you ever heard of the Cybertruck?
What? What are you on about?
Saying I was joking on Twitter because I can't believe Elon Musk paid her. Like, I would put a Cybertruck in the game right now if Elon said, "I'll give you $1 million." Fuck yeah, dude! The entire cyber lineup in the fucking book. Fuck it, more art.
Mr. Tusk, I don't know about a solar panel. Does it like shoot solar rays?
No, you see, it absorbs power from the sun and converts it into electricity.
Sugi, this man is selling us lies.
The van already makes electricity though.
Oh.
It's magic?
Does it have to run?
No,
Are you sure?
it hasn't not had electricity.
That
I
might
take showers.
That might be because it's got a big battery inside of it, but probably your vehicle has to run while charging those batteries. If you have my solar panel, I could also make it to where you can watch something called a television all night long.
I don't trust this man, Sugi. He's lying to us.
I
I don't like his name.
Do you have anything in terms of maybe better suspension or?
Oh, yes, I could definitely do
Fuel
that as well.
economy.
Yeah, bigger leaf springs, suspension, tires, upgrade the drivetrain. I know all kinds of fun tricks.
Alright. How about we talk it out over some drinks? I got to offload some gear, take a shower.
Oh, also, why is that large spider woman trying to grapple and smother that odd Goliath man?
Because the Goliath's being weird.
Yeah,
The
just don't
Goliath's
mind
been
her trying to turn him into a
traumatized.
sock puppet.
Beat the racist out of
Just
Hummel.
out of
He calls
How many
her
damn
How
high
did you make
roll?
that? What the fuck?
Danger House. What the fuck? It's just like
No,
like
no.
the muffled punches of fucking Kumiko and the Hummel in the back of the van.
He goes,
I'm literally hitting him with my frying pan.
Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang,
Very
bang.
thick skull. It's fine. My mother did this to me all the time. I don't trust this man. I never mind that he's an orc. I don't like his name. I've heard something about that name before.
Ping, ping, ping.
I think he sold them out to the Fae or something. The humans.
So
You literally try and yank the back of his collar and smack the pan over his face.
you see fucking the fingers going towards the fucking. Anyway, so the orc goes,
oh, yeah. If you get a time, just come on down to the Dolberry Inn. It's where I'm currently staying.
Alright. I'll see you there a little bit after sundown.
Yeah.
Wait, what time of day is it?
it's morning.
Okay. A little bit after sundown, though.
He goes, just ask for the savant.
Alright. Well, I'll catch you later.
Yeah. Yeah, and are they like dating or something?
Kind of like leans in, looks at fucking Kumiko, trying to fucking armbar fucking Hummel back of the van.
This
Honestly-
is disgusting.
I think Kumiko's only interested in
Rue's
one of her
eyebrows have hit his
coworkers.
hairline at that.
It's weird Hvader mating ritual.
This is like my older sister. I don't. This is weird. As almost like pushing her face away from him.
So the orc goes,
Right. Well, I wish you luck with that.
and he kind of like slowly backs away out of the fucking window.
He's backing away suspiciously. Into a back alleyway.
I am going to put the car in park. Unbuckle my seat.
I'm getting spanked.
And I'm going to just fucking. Yeah, no, I'm actually just gonna slap the shit out of Hammel's ass while he's like in, like while he's like getting fucking his head bashed in with a frying pan. I'm just gonna slap the fuck out of his ass. Tell him bad Hammel, bad Hammel.
Let me. I don't trust him. I don't trust his name. It's not that he's an orc anymore. That name's something about it.
Sugi, roll me brawn. Hummel, give me a grit save.
The Cybertruck, Sugi.
Moonen's still trying to get out of this fucking seat. As he's kicking shit.
Oh.
Goddamn child locks. So Hummel is not gonna do well when Sugi's. So the Sugi slam to your right butt cheek elicits a very odd squeal from between Hummel's lips. It's an odd moment for everyone in the van, including Hummel probably. It awakens something dark inside of him.
Oh no. We'll have to explore this whorehouse.
So Sugi, your Perma goes, do it again. And she's like watching. So she's like, do it again.
I'm gonna do it again.
Giving you another bronze save. Or sorry, bronze check. Hummel,
Grit.
Hummel, give me another grit save.
Fucking opposite spectrum.
So you're
He's into it now.
so you're able to kind of master. You're like that don't hurt. I don't like.
Sugi, my mother has spanked me many times for being a bad Goliath. This is nothing.
The Paramore goes, I bet she has. Like the Paramore's like the Harold Twirl thing. Look at that, a fucking Hummel. Okay.
Oh,
So
All right, time to drive off.
mind you, you're in the middle of a fucking street.
Heads
So
up,
everyone
Checkerfox,
can just
big boy
see
coming
what's going
through.
on. Yeah, hold on.
Tom has activated a mule potion. A passing patrol sees
What?
all the whole van spanking and so on.
No, I was just saying
One will
this.
hand Hummel and Tasugi a upside down pineapple later.
Okay. So, like I was saying, ironically enough, you're doing in the middle of the street and your window's down, and it's hard to not see and or hear what's going on in that van. And one patrol in particular kind of goes like, as they're watching you walk, can kind of do your thing. They kind of walk by, look at each other, they start kind of talking to each other to walk away. But more or less, you guys make your way towards this place where you're told to go, bunk up at. And it is a very small, kind of roughly chopped up cabin, more or less. It's got a single front door, a single front window, and that is it. A small little parking space for your van. Can't be racist if he's horny. Thank you, chat, for that horrible fucking tidbit. Jesus.
Jack,
I mean, it's possible to be racist and horny. I've met women like that.
What?
Can I have their number?
What?
Anyway,
Okay,
I will not elaborate. I will not elaborate.
Anyway,
Break Twitch
you're
TLS.
you're at the cabin. You guys pulling in park. What do you do?
I am going to get up. I'm gonna stretch a little bit. I'm driving for like 8 fucking hours. And then I'm just gonna walk up and open the door after taking the keys.
Okay, so while Rue is currently unsafety buckling Moonin like a fucking toddler, you hop out, stretch, and go to the front door. And
I pick Moonin up like a toddler.
you what?
I pick Moonin up like a toddler and just set him outside, set it down outside, and give him up.
You're going to pick up the fucking whirlwind bird.
You were going to pick up the bird
So
that ripped out a woman's femoral artery
and then ate her.
and ate her, yeah.
So Hummel, you pick up Moonin. Moonin, what do you do?
After the butt thing and the thing, he's gonna try to bite.
Okay.
Stop fighting, you little shit. I'm helping you.
So it is. It's even auto hit because you can't miss Hommel. He's like twice your size. You just we'll see where the bite lands. So right on Hummel's pectoral, whack right there. He's latches on, whack. So you have a big old angry harpy attached to your pec via the teeth, and Moonin is chomping. Moonin, give me a brawn check as you chomp.
I'm trying to help you, you little shit. Why are you biting me? Whatever the cats are called in this world.
So
Can't remember.
Hommel, give me a grit save as this guy latches onto your man titty. So Kumiko, you hear again that same resounding, painful scream from Hommel, and you hear Moonin growling. What do you do?
I can't set him down if he's biting me.
I missed a little bit. Why is Hommel grabbing Moonin?
No. Moonin is currently attached to Hommel's chest via teeth.
Yeah, but why
Hommel-
was Hommel
Hommel
trying to
tried to
grab
give him
Moonin?
up.
Why was he trying to pick him up?
Because after all the kicking and the butt thing, he tried to grab Moonin and pick him up.
And give him uppies.
I was trying to help him out of the car seat.
And I am literally going to try and suplex Hommel into the back of the truck.
I'm trying to
Oh,
outside
leave it
outside trying to help the heartbeat. I'm like leaning inside the truck.
Jesus Christ. We're just gonna get out of the fucking van and go in and take a
So
shower.
it sounds like there's like a pit bull, a monster, and a bird inside this fucking van, rocking back and forth. You know, as Moonin and Kimiko are giving fucking Hommel the business inside this fucking van. I guess.
Moonin will eventually let go without doing much damage.
Yeah, but
was
you know
fine.
it's happening inside there. But yeah, so Sugi and Rue, you two breach the doorway first, and you guys see that this is a 2-bedroom cottage. There are 2 beds, a couch, a bathroom, and that's it.
The moment I see
no,
that
there are
bathroom,
only
I'm
2
like
beds.
stripping, leaving a trail of clothes as I go off to the bathroom.
So, Moonin, you let go of fucking Hommel's pectoral in time to kind of stumble at the van, look to your right, and see like naked, roundy butt cheeks kind of walking through the fucking through the house.
Not the first time.
What do you do?
Me or Moon?
Moonin, I know what you're doing.
Well, Moonin did want to get cleaned up, but he'll wait for Sugi, so he'll just go in the house, sit down.
Okay. So eventually Hommel will detach himself from Kumiko and fucking run for cover. So Hommel, you are covered in spider and harpy bites. What do you do?
Right. I just wander inside. Average Tuesday, you know. And
Average Tuesday.
Just go to the kitchen immediately and like just start making some food.
Don't we need like groceries or something?
So
All the groceries here?
there is a kitchen, but it has like 4 military rations per trooper in the kitchen.
Right, so Hommel looks at this, frowns. Alright, guys, I'm going to get us some grub. I'm just going to find like a little like bodega or something and get us some food.
The fucking bodega.
Do you
Bodega, sorry.
do you feel bonita?
Don't go buy magic beans or anything.
Okay,
Why would I buy magic beans? There's no magic in beans. Unless they're
Hommel, can you
jelly
get me
beans.
soup? Hommel, I want soup.
I'm not getting. I will make soup. I will make soup for us tonight. I will cook for us.
No, Hummel. I gotta go. I gotta go drink. I gotta go talk business at the
No,
tavern. I want
wait a
soup
second.
now.
Wait, no, I'm not getting you soup. Do you want a bread bowl? Wait,
Yes.
what if there's like a Venera? I'll look if there's a Venera bread.
I don't care. I just want soup.
I wrote down
What-
bodega question mark Venera question mark. Still right down.
What kind of soup?
I don't care.
Right. Okay, I'll get soup. Does anyone else want anything?
Hey, can you give me a washcloth? I forgot to grab one.
No, that Moonin get it. I'm getting soup. I'm making a list right now.
Where's Kumiko in all this food talk? Like, we're just looking around, going like, I thought this
Looks
was
very
Kumiko's job. What
insulted.
happened? Yeah.
Yeah, like Kumiko's in the building with you guys, going like, what the
What the fuck, Richard?
what the fuck,
Wait,
Richard?
did this turn into a fucking college dorm room?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, immediately. Wait, Komoko, do you want to cook? I look over Komoko. Do you want to cook? I thought there was like I was gonna make like
Her
some sort
bite
of, like, a
marks on your
sandwich or something.
face. Did you want to cook?
I thought I was gonna like make a sandwich or something, but then Rue wanted soup, so I'm like, well, maybe they have like that like chain like soup place. I think it's called like Tenera or something.
Write that down too.
They
Fuck
give you
it.
these
Can,
wonderful
while
bread
he's
bowls.
like rambling on, can Kumoko have like found spare paper or something and written him a list?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
She just shoves the list in his chest.
on his bite mark.
That's- Right. I kind of wanted to shower. I might like find a bathhouse or something first, but like,
Pushing him out the door, pushing him out the door.
Right. Okay, bye guys. La 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 la.
Do we have
Starts
towels?
whistling a tune.
Now, did you guys like give him money, or he has his own pocketbook? Like,
He has his own money.
Wait,
Yes.
Hubble stops. Wait a second. I go back. Alright, I don't mind paying for these supplies with like my own money, but like, can I get a cut of the guns? Can we split the gun thing between all of us?
Yes, we're splitting the gun money. We all
Right.
fought for it.
this Sugi in a bath.
want-
Yeah, we're gonna split the gun money. Fucking trying to wash up.
Like yelling for like
Now-
through the place.
Now I should
You're being weird.
I should point out this bath is in clear view of the rest of the fucking building. You all know that, right? So it's just him getting naked in the bath. Yeah, we'll share the gun money in a fucking like porcelain bathtub.
Wait. There's no walls. Or
No, there's no wall. There's just like there are two beds, and a couch, and a tub, and a toilet, all in the exact same fucking room. So you
You
just
sound like a
like a
college.
really-
Yeah.
Everybody's just staring at him.
it's just so
wait.
so Suki got
I'm
naked,
leaning
splashed in a
back.
tub, and he's just sitting there like in full view of the fucking kitchen table and shit.
I have a cigarette just smoking in the bath.
It's just a Newport. You're fucking.
Just
Sugi,
You're like the Big Lebowski. What the fuck?
smoking's bad for you, Sugi.
You know what else is bad for me?
What?
Bullet holes. And no
Right.
soup in my belly. I'm so fucking hungry.
It's going to be a second. Komoko gave me a list. I don't know if they have a Tenera. I kind of want to take a bath too.
Okay.
You want to just
Moonin
go to
takes a
Tenera
bath
with me?
last. Moonin, I'm sorry, but you're covered in blood. I don't want a bloody bathtub.
There's a bathhouse in
I was gonna say this
Just
is Stormhorn. There's a bathhouse. Moon's go find the bathhouse.
Just
Yeah,
gonna
there's a
go to the
bathhouse out there. You might get attacked, but yeah, there's a bathhouse.
Might get your toes sucked on, but you know it's whatever.
Hey, no, that was an
We
entirely separate incident. Okay.
I'll go to the other one.
Alright.
So as Hommel is walking down the street, fucking Hommel, you feel rocks flying out of your pocket. It's been a long time.
Not the gang.
Not another one.
Moon is gonna whisper to Komoko. Should we trust Hummel alone?
I don't trust him as far as I can throw him.
Almost
Yeah,
just
last
he's
time he
just-
was alone, he got kidnapped by a redhead. I never saw her, but somehow I know that.
I told you about it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Last time we left him alone, he got kidnapped by a redhead. So
You know
I don't
what?
know.
Maybe
But
again
how-
if we leave.
Hummel can handle himself. There's very few. Hummel will be alive.
In the business, we call this foreshadowing.
Almost whistling that song. I got 16 tons. Like I got 16 tons.
Actually, now that you, I'm gonna get dressed real quick. Actually, I'll catch it. I'm gonna go find Hummel.
I just want to go to the bathhouse.
Wait,
Yeah,
okay.
Ruse is gonna start making his way to the bathhouse too. He wants to get clean.
Okay.
If we're gonna be,
I'm just gonna drive us there then.
yeah, if we're gonna get scolded by command, then he wants to be clean when that happens.
We could sell the ARs. So I guess we're all gonna hop in the van, and then how far is Hummel walked? Probably like 5 minutes.
Hommel's fucking speed walking, like the fucking hip swish walk, just down the road.
Okay.
Oh god, he learned from the walking man.
Oh no!
You could probably hear me whistling that 16-ton song. I got 16 tons. What do you get?
Yep.
Almost just whistling that.
I'm.
Come on, Sugi, just hit him with the truck.
You know what?
Noonan's done it.
You know what?
Moon's done it.
Oh, okay. Hummel can chill out. I'll get him a beer or something. I'm gonna pull up next
Please,
to Hummel.
bathhouse.
I'm gonna pull up next to Hummel.
I wish to be clean.
Be patient, Kumiko, please.
That tub will not fit
No.
Kumiko though. She'd be like just her person bits in the tub.
Fucking abdomen out. Ow.
All right. So Sonic. So as you guys are gathering yourself for your trip down to town, Hummel, you are power walking down Stormhorn, and you make a pretty good distance. But you're trying to find this mythical bodega, but you're having no real luck in doing that. Now, there's not really a market here in Cop Stormhorn, but there is kind of a very large mercantile building that you can tell from the outside that people are walking inside without anything, walking out of it with stuff. So you haven't seen any real stores or such on your big walkout, but you do see this building. What do you do?
I'm going to take a quick whiff of myself and be like, I really want to take a bath, but I think Sugi's very hungry for that soup. So I wander into this place.
Okay, so this is basically a mall. It is a one-story mercantile building where all the businesses or stores are in a big line or a strip with an inner walkway. This is a very new thing to the local region, mostly born from the mad minds of humans. But you realize as you walk along this covered building path, you have all these stores to left and right. You can look and choose
I
whatever you
immediately
want.
go to the hot topic. I go to the hot topic. I go to the fantasy hot topic.
There is no hot topic, but there's a Pantera.
Get him out of there!
Yes! Hummel! Does it smell like soup?
It's like soup, yeah.
Hummel's eyes light up. I have heard of this place, and I quickly beeline it to the Pantera.
So, Pantera is a cafeteria where they serve mostly bread and soup and salads.
What about coffee?
However, they sell tea there. But all the workers, the civilian contractors in Pantera, are all wearing black clothing, black shirts, black pants, black dresses, black skirts. They're wearing
it's a goth Panera.
They're wearing combat boots. And you realize, you look around, that all these guys kind of look like they're in kind of the same vibe. And they're all wearing, some of them are actually wearing vintage human clothing.
Has discovered something about himself in this moment, and he is going to wander over to one of these individuals dressed in all black. I really like your cut, G. What are you what is this? I've never seen this aesthetic on this side of the veil before.
She kind of gives you a weird look, because you're not only smelly and dirty, but you're wearing military fatigues. And she goes, welcome to Pantera. Can I help you?
I just came from the field. I have driven a very, very long time. All I want in this world right now is some soup in the bath, but I'm hungry first.
Well, we can help with the soup part, not the bath part, though.
Right, I would hope not. I don't want to get bathed in this place.
She goes, "You don't want me to bathe you? Okay, I see how it is. All right. I
Okay.
mean, if you want
Wait,
soup,
wait
if
a
you want
second.
soup, that's fine. Soup, you just go and get in
Wait,
line.
wait,
No, but
bathing was on the
so I
table?
gotta go do stuff. I'll see you later. She kind of turns around
No,
and like walks away from you.
Wait a second. Homo just takes a second to collect himself. No. A single tear. Right. Alright. Soup.
Single goth tear.
Yes, single goth tear. I find the next gothiest looking woman. And I would like some tomato soup, please.
She kind of like stops and looks. She goes, "The red soup."
The red soup, yes.
Okay.
That is for my friend Sugi. I want something very hearty and meaty.
There's the soup of the day.
What is its name? It seems interesting.
No, it's called the soup of the day. That's what it's called. She points up. It's like a soup called soup of the day.
Soup of the day. Okay, yeah, I'll take one tomato soup in a bread bowl. And one soup of the
You just
day.
assumed it's bread bowl because it's called Pantera.
Also in the bread bowl. I know it's cost extra, but I'm feeling mighty hungry today.
She goes, "Yeah, the bread bowls have been pretty popular ever since the siege of Tallwheat. Apparently, someone over there at the little cookout place for that unit was making bread bowls, and they caught on pretty quickly because there's no dishes, right? You just eat your bowl."
It's amazing. It's like, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. It is a quite interesting concept.
She goes, "Yeah. Anyway, so for the red soup and soup of the day and a bread bowl, that's gonna be 3 shanks and 10 clips."
Right. I've always do you ever find it weird that there are 13 shanks to like 1 guilder and like a lot of like clips to 1 shank? I feel like if we had a base 10 system, it would be very much easier. Homo says as he's getting the money out.
You think you're funny?
Yes.
I just think a 10-10-10 works a lot better because it's easier.
Or you could do the like, never mind. Anyways, I was thinking about hitting. What are you doing after your shift?
Not you.
No, that's not what I was asking.
Yeah, so it's none of your business.
I was just trying to make friendly conversation.
No.
How much to spit in the soup?
Jesus Christ.
He's here.
Can we find
I'm back in the kitchen.
find him by this point?
No.
I feel like we should
I'm having fun doing
Damn.
this. You guys are
He
tardy.
is balls deep inside the strip mall.
So subtract 3 silver shanks and 10
silver
copper
shanks.
clips from your
Okay.
inventory there. Switch to a binary. No, thank you. No, thank
Did
you.
Did you add money to the inventory? No. Okay, that's fine. I'll do it on my thing.
Do your own
2
math.
silver shanks. I am. Don't worry.
Homela's
I
trying to
can
get
do
the
this.
Hawktua soup at Pantera bread from a goth girl.
I can't wait for that meme to die. I cannot wait for that meme to die.
It can't die. It lives inside of us all. We
Oh,
are
me.
all inside Hawktua girl.
Jesus.
As Homo, before the soup is given to Homo, he's gonna ask one more question. So, where did you get that? I think the term is vintage clothing. It seems that this isn't me hitting on you. Don't worry. I'm just curious. It seems very aesthetically pleasing.
So she goes, "Are you a cop?"
I am too much of a bumbling fool to be a cop.
She kind of looks left, looks right, and she goes, "Well, there are a few of us here who are part of the Neon Keepers.
The Neon Keepers.
We believe in
Heads up, Chuckle
the
Fox,
glory
big
of the
boy
golden
coming
era
through.
of humanity."
Nessence has activated a mule potion.
The
A
glory
pair
of
of
the
female
golden era.
wrestlers race and
What is the
gimmick
golden
CM's
era
choice,
of
having heard
humanity?
about the King of the Ring from the
He
bear
goes, "It's
travel to
called
the party's location to challenge the king and his
90s.
cute Goliath friend to a tag team match if they are
The
impressed.
90s.
Things might happen.
Can you teach me the ways of these 90s?
No.
Hummel narrows his eyes. What about for the Gilder?
No.
Right. Do you know what a good tailor is? I have this like tracksuit. I
No.
think it's called.
Just like this burst. No.
Jesus, this woman's a brick wall.
I think we've gotten off on the wrong foot.
No.
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 Hummel takes his food off of the tray and just kind of stares at her for a while as he walks to his seat and takes a seat and just starts eating the bread bowl of the soup of the day.
By yourself?
Yeah.
As you're sitting there eating your bread bowl, how hard do I go with the meme with this?
As I am one who commits to it.
Two Yamato approach your table, and they kind of look at you. Go, were you there at the front gate earlier with your friends?
Yes, we are Chalk One. I was we were passing through, getting our accommodations for the
So
stay at here.
we saw what was going on inside that van, and we want you guys to know that you guys are invited, anytime. And they're gonna hand you, according to the mule potion, a keychain with a key attached to it. The keychain is a pair of pineapples.
Are you a cop?
She goes, "Are you a cop?"
I'm too much of a bumbling idiot to be a cop.
Yeah, so were we.
Right. So what does this key go to?
Don't worry. We think you're going to figure it out. And they kind of stand up and walk away. Though the one male does kind of wink at you in a very sultry way.
Hummel tilts his head and just kind of like waves.
Now, back to the rest of the party. Sugi, Moonin, Kumiko, and Rue. What is y'all want to go to the same bathhouse or what?
I was gonna drop them all off at the bathhouse and then go find Hummel. I figured he's probably going to a shopping area.
Okay. So, like in the van?
Yeah, I was driving.
The van's like, finally, no! As you get back inside of it, that was, damn it! So you drop off Moonin and Kumiko and Rue at the bathhouse, and you kind of drive along. You see the exact same kind of shopping mall-esque building, Sugi. Yeah, it's a little hard to miss.
Well, is there a spot to park?
Oh yeah, there's no parking spot. There's like a parking area, where you kind of fit.
All right. I'm just wearing my tank and then probably just pants. Do I have sweatpants? I know I have jorts.
You see jorts?
I'm trying to go in civvy clothes.
I mean, I'll let you wear jorts, but that's gonna be a choice.
Fuck it. I'm going in with jorts, sandals, and my fucking anime tank top.
He is the chosen one, my god. Okay, so you walk inside and you're kind of walking along. You think it's pretty cool how all the shops are in a row under a covered building where the sun or weather can't get you. Kind of cool. A little hot inside, but whatever. And you do see Hummel at a table eating soup with holding a weird keychain in his hand.
Hummel, I see you got the soup. What's in your hand there, bud?
I don't know. These two Yamato came up to me and said that they liked our vibe in the van earlier, and they said we're invited or something.
Well, let me see that keychain real quick.
Alright, here you go.
Hummel, do you know what this is?
I have absolutely no idea.
You know what, Hummel? I got something to show you later.
Wait, okay.
I'm gonna pocket the keychain.
The last time you had something to show me, I tried, like, dancing.
No, this will be way more entertaining.
Wait, but the last time you kind of had that look in your eyes that this would be way more entertaining, I started dancing.
There's
There was
there's-
Funky Town.
You know what? There's definitely dancing of sorts.
Can I roll a vibe check on Sugi? An insight check?
Sure, roll
You never
vibe.
heard of the
Do what?
You never heard of the horizontal mambo?
Hummel
Wait, where
convert.
is the...
Hummel convert virgin.
No, I went to a whorehouse once.
Your Honor, this guy does not fuck. No, it's not true, Your Honor.
Hummel has no game.
Hummel always pulls out. It's not true.
No. Wait, what is the
D100, you
insight equivalent
dork.
again? I'll just roll. Oh, I thought it was a D20.
Or that. It's a roll whatever.
Oh, if it would have been 69, that would have been funny.
You. Because on D20, it's the exact same thing. I wrote down numbers. But you get the feeling that Sugi knows a lot more than you do. And you get the feeling it might not be as funny for you as it will be for him.
Sugi, you're my buddy, you're my friend, you're my pal, you're like a brother to me. I'm going to politely decline on this one.
Politely?
All right, Hummel. I'll explain it to you.
Politely.
All right. I'm gonna sit down and start sipping on the soup.
Yeah, I got you
And-
tomato soup. Here you go.
So, there's these things that certain types of people do in groups, right? People have different views on intimacy, and that you got an invitation to I forget the exact term, but people like to trade when it comes to intimacy sometimes. Or
It's in the middle of a busy ass fucking shopping mall.
Or-
People are like, what? People walk by like, what the fuck? As they're like walking by you.
or participate in groups.
Great.
And
So like,
Roll for
you got
gaslight.
you got invited to that.
oh, I don't.
And I was gonna bring you there and see how you'd react, which would probably be a little embarrassing for you and a little funny for me.
Well,
But I think it'd be
mean,
funny to go either way, just to go.
Are they going to like? Are any of the men gonna try and do weird things to me? Because that Yomatu winked at me.
Yeah, probably. But you
I
can just
don't-
politely decline or punch them in the mouth.
Okay. Oh, I should buy knuckle dusters. Not for
I
the
have-
party.
I have some.
Well, are you going to let me use
That's a
them
different kind of knuckle
combat
dusting at the party, you know what I'm saying, bro?
You know what, Hummel? If it'll make you feel safer, I'll let you bring the knuckle dusters.
I don't want to use them at the party. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying for as our stay here.
You know what? If I'm not using them, you can use them.
All right. Sugi, why did we have? How old are you, Sugi?
That's a rude question.
That's not a rude question. It's only a rude question when you ask female.
When you ask female.
The female. You! Boob haver!
Like in human years.
Oh God, not these. Like, I guess in human years, yeah. I don't. I'm still learning their system. Mims, all I see is this like avatar just get moved into place, like in the bottom of my screen, and then boobs.
Boobs. Boob jump scare.
I believe I'm like 23, 24 in human years.
Sugi, you're like the older brother I've always wanted, not the older brother I was handed.
Wait, how old are you?
I think I'm 18 in human years.
Oh.
Can Hummel even be old enough to join Whale Riders? That's the case?
Just say you're 18 in regular Scapiran years. What the fuck?
I'm sorry, 18 in Scapira years. I'm sorry, 18 in because I always get weird on the conversion rate. 18 in Scapira years. Hummel is canonically 18. He is an 18-year-old. Everyone, he's 18 in Scapira years. I want to make that clear.
Make it like 12 in human years. That's shorter.
Oh God, no!
I was like,
I'm 18.
what? Just say you're 18.
Okay, because
I am 18 winters. That's all you gotta say. Jesus.
Oh,
Sugi-
I'm like 18 winters.
I'm pretty sure Sugi's like 21.
Why are you pretty
What
sure?
about-
You wrote the character.
Because you got all weird with the conversions.
I got weird with the conversions. Also,
I kept on
I've
saying-
never
kept
once
asking-
given Sugi's age. It's never been listed before. Nobody's ever
When
asked
Matt
his age.
was asking us how old we were, I was answering in what I thought was Scapira years, and he's like, "Oh, so you're this many?" I'm like, "No,"
That's why.
but
That's
I
why.
guess I don't know. I'm not gonna argue with you.
That's why I was like, I don't know what conversion rate to give because every time I told Mad Cat I'm 18, he's like, oh, so you're just a baby in Scapar years. Like, I meant I'm 18 in Scapar years. Like, I'm an 18-year-old man in Scapar years.
Okay, well, whatever. Sugi's like 21, 22.
Right. As soon as I turned old enough to join, I joined. I thought, oh well, there was the explosion incident, but you know, I had to recover from that and wait the birthday.
I also had an explosion incident.
Oh, did you? Were you blown through the wall of your mom's flower shop?
No, I blew up a couple thousand guilders of lab equipment.
Oh, that is very. Is that why you are on the run or whatever?
I'm not on the run. My father just we got into it. And the reason I blew it up was because he had never he has talked to me like 2 or 3 times my entire life. He's always off on some weird shit, disappearing for months at a time. And then he comes back, looks at me, walks into his office, and I don't see him for another week. I don't even see him come out of there. I don't know how he gets in and out. I don't know if he. I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
I'm sorry, Suki. I always knew my father up until he died, and then I
Oh.
had to. I guess become the man of the house because my brother was too busy trying to have a music career, I guess.
Yeah.
He can't sing.
Well, I'm finished with my bread bowl. Trying to go shopping real quick. It's on that list.
I can't really understand Komoko's writing, but I think it's
It's all spider scratch.
It's all spitters. That's what I wanted to say. I have there's like grocery ingredients, but okay, Sugi. I lean in really close. I look around. I eye the Pantera, and I eye the goth girl who gave me this information, and then I look away from her. Have you heard of the golden era of humanity?
Has Suki heard of them?
You have not. No. Be no way in hell you ever know about this.
I never said their name. I said the golden era of humanity.
No, but he wouldn't know about that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I haven't heard of that, Almo.
It's called the 90s, apparently. Those women in there and those men, but the women especially, like I don't know, something about the way that they dress, their atmosphere. It's like magnet.
It's definitely a good look. Honestly, I would like an outfit like that. I feel like
Oh, does
So wait.
Paramore know?
they just
The paramour is eerily silent. She's just like, she is being tight-lipped right now.
Hey, do you know anything about the 90s?
The who? The what? I think Suki's mic cut out.
Sounds like you're yeah, sorry about that. Sounds like you're hiding something.
I don't know what you're talking about. What 90s what? Like 90s and like I have no idea. She's just like looking around, you know.
It has something to do with human clothing.
I don't have anything. I was manufactured in 2017. I have no idea. None.
Okay, so would that be after the 90s or before the
Way
90s?
after. Way after the 90s.
Okay. Do you guys not have history books?
Why would a bullet read a history book?
I don't know.
Do you get history books? She says in your fucking ear.
Sugi, this is. Whenever you talk to the thing on your shoulder, it's kind of awkward. Like,
Just
I'm not
like
hating on you. I just don't know when to cut into the conversation because it's like very one-sided.
Sorry, I had family show up and have to say something real quick. Could you please finish that?
Oh, Sugi, whenever you talk to the bullet, it's very like not disconcerting. It's like I don't know what to do with myself because like I don't know how when the conversation ends, and it's like it's listening to a one-sided conversation is uncomfortable.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. If you
No,
could,
it's fine.
You know what? If you had one too, you could. You know what? What if you had one that looked like how they're looking in that outfit?
I oh, Hummel kind of blushes.
Anyways, do you want me to like talk to them, see where they got their clothes?
I mean, I tried, but they stonewalled me. But I'm just a fool, so maybe that's why.
Well, you said, what were they called again?
Oh, I didn't give their name because I don't want to seem like a cop, but they said something about the golden era of humanity. I think it's like invite only.
Oh,
Okay. I'll tell you, but you can't tell them that you know.
okay.
Okay, they are called the Neon Keepers. I think I want to be a part of their collective. That guy, he's like wearing black makeup under his eyes. Like that
You-
looks like a look. And like, is that like what is that black stuff on their nails?
Hummel, that's nail polish, and I have black makeup on my eyes. I'm gonna lean in closer and show my fucking guy liner.
Oh my god, Suki. But like to match the eyeliner with the tracksuit and some black nail polish, I think I would look and combat boots. Suki,
I'll do your makeup later.
can I get my ears pierced? Can we get my ears pierced?
Probably.
Look at
there's
mayors.
probably
They
somebody-
ear piercings for free.
I just realized I have the craziest fit on right now. I have anime tank top. I'm covered head to toe in tattoos and piercings. You have freaking shorts on.
It's a vibe, Suki. It's a vibe.
Suki, we should get tattoos. Not matching tattoos, but like I should get my first tattoo with you and like my ears pierced.
You know what? We'll do that. They're probably gonna be in the bathhouse for like another 30 minutes.
Oh, I should take a bath first.
Yeah, you really should.
Well, I was trying to see if one of those like chicks over there, I was gonna try and be smooth and be like, hey, I'm going to
Dude.
bathhouse after this. You want to like, I don't know, party?
You smell like shit. It's
Well,
probably why they
that's-
didn't want to
that's-
talk to you.
Well, I said, well, I'm in combat fatigue, so it looks like I've been in the field. So I mean, there's some explanation there, but you know.
Alright, I'm gonna go talk to them, see if we can get an invite, and then
No,
you
no.
make
I
out-
said don't tell them you know. They're gonna know it was me.
I'm a little smoother than that, Hummel.
I
Big
trust-
bold letters. He was not that smooth. Okay,
Suki.
so Sugi, real quick, go ahead and roll me. Oh, let's see here. You have no persuasion. Just roll me Moxie. As your,
Do I have any advantage or disadvantage due to my appearance?
You
if
have
you,
the shoes.
if you're wearing the shoes, you would.
I realize I don't actually own sandals. Those are the only pair of shoes I have. I don't even think I have fucking combat boots.
So, I'm pretty sure you'd have combat boots. Because you would have got a new uniform after being left naked and destitute.
I would rather have wore the fucking neon shoes over the combat boots. They hurt. These things are broken in like crazy.
Yeah, they're broken in. Just
Sandal-
it's just you remember what they do, right?
Yeah.
Now,
Honestly, actually, I probably want to take them off and on as like the least amount as possible.
yeah. The more on they are, the less movement that tongue has.
Okay, so I'm just walking around with fucking EDM playing constantly.
More or less.
Alright. Does that get their attention as I walk up?
You
I roll in anyway?
you in general get their attention, yeah. But go ahead and roll me a Moxie check. Just roll Moxie.
Okay. Normal ass Moxie. Anything good? 17.
Okay, so shelving that for a second. Rue and Moonin and Kumiko, you're at the military bathhouse. Do you guys want to just get a general scrub up?
Yeah, pretty much. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, Moonin's about to run a bath attendant's day.
See, rent.
Ruin.
Oh, ruin. Okay. So, due to the fact that it's a military bathhouse, there's no fee for going to use this bathhouse. It's paid for by the military. So you guys are pretty readily able to get cleaned up. Mind you, Moonin, your water comes off impressively red. And let's see here. Let's get people there. So let's do. So everyone not a harpy is really unsettled. And the harpies themselves are unsettled by you. All of your adjacent hawk and feather harpy, or hawk and sparrow harpies, are kind of looking like, what the fuck? Because they see his brush feather wearing a goddamn knife spur and is coming off pure red. And you are mildly spooky to every non-combat harpy in this bathhouse. There's currently no Himalaya there, unfortunately. But you are currently giving off Grim Reaper vibes to every sparrow and hawk harpy trying to get a bath right now.
Moonin will just stare at any of them looking at him.
There, how?
Just give him a glare.
Got you. So, Rue and Kumiko, as you guys are kind of going through the bathhouse, hold on, that might be weird for you too. Do you guys go to the communal or no?
I don't see any problem with the communal. Unless Kumiko
Yeah.
does.
I don't know. It was the same one we used before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one where we had that fucking water battle.
Mm-hmm.
Water battle.
Water battle.
Yeah.
Water
You attacked
battle.
us in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Got splashed.
You attacked us, bro. So as Rue and Kumiko walk into the bathhouse, you guys see that Moonin's in like a corner, and there's like a ring of harpies like watching him eerily and trying to like not. It's very suspicious. This Moonin trying to get sudsed up, and like a ring of harpies watching him like very carefully, like trying to figure out what's up with him. While everyone else is kind of ignoring him and doing their own thing.
Okay.
Is there any
Yeah.
odd goals to this bathhouse visit or no?
I mean, other than getting clean, not in particular.
Okay.
We're not trying to join a 90s cult, that's for sure.
This time.
This time, I already have one cult on my plate.
Okay. So, you guys get washed up. You guys get clean. You guys have fresh uniforms, fresh socks of those who wear socks, Kumiko. And you guys are all more or less refreshed. Now, you have no idea where Sugar and Hummel are. So, what do the three of you want to do?
Well, I mean,
Hey,
They know we're going shopping.
They do.
That's it.
yeah.
what's up, Kumiko?
What are your should be asking Rue, what are your plans for the next 3 weeks?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. I do know that I would like to meet up with that contact. Actually, I think that's planned for tomorrow, so I'll probably be doing that then. Maybe a little bit of shopping here and there. I would like to get some training in with the Grand. You?
Similar stuff. Is there any downtime you want to take?
I'm sorry, you turned into a robot for me. What did you say?
Sorry, is there any downtime you want to take?
That wasn't any better. I'm thinking my Wi-Fi is probably fucking with me. Sorry, could you repeat that one more
Is
time?
is it him or is it me? Because it could totally be me.
It's probably me. I'm gonna be real with you. It's probably me.
Nobody else is responding, so I have no
I
clue.
can hear Kumiko just fine.
I
And
can hear you
Rue
fine.
just fine.
I can hear her just fine.
Okay. So
Okay.
it's probably me.
Do we want to wait a minute, or are you good now?
No, I'm good now. I don't know why, but it cleared up as soon as the important point wasn't being made.
I think she'll just flat out like Rue's got some water in his ears or some shit, and she's just trying to ask him. So once he's fucking like taps his head or some shit, she's just like, "Do you want to go on a proper date?"
Sure, I wouldn't mind doing that with you. Just minus the the thing.
A thing.
He's giving her a very pointed look. The thing.
Muna was about to suggest double date, but then he said that, like, oh no.
She's not picking up on it.
Neither
so
am I.
not
No,
picking up on it.
murdering.
That time we murder. Yeah,
Your last date ended
that.
in murder.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
trying to
right,
avoid
yeah.
saying that we murdered a guy in public.
Oh, that thing. Yep. No. No.
Sure, we can
Definitely
do that.
not. Okay. Just let me know, and I'll make plans.
Sure, sounds good. I'll meet up with my contact tomorrow, and then we can make some plans then, alright?
She looks very excited. Okay. She's gonna happily walk off. She doesn't know where she's going. She's just gonna start walking.
Just that awkward, is this conversation over? I don't know, is it? I'm saying it's over, okay.
She's just like, that ended well. I'm gonna escape while it still ends well.
That ended
Yeah.
well.
Cut my losses and skedaddle.
Yeah.
So, Rue, what do you
That
do?
ended well. God might be watching. I'm gonna walk away.
Yep.
So Rue's gonna finish up washing himself. Giving himself a good brushing out and whatnot. He's gonna shave the paw pads and the toe beans and all that. And I guess he'll get dressed and tell the others, "Hey, I might step out and do some shopping. Do either of you want to join me?"
Muna will go with you.
All right, can we go?
I think she walked
like-
away.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like she just left. Like, all right. And it's like I'm like he
She's
posed
like,
out of there.
she's like just like halfway down the street. Rue turns. She's just like, what?
I'm asking if you want to go on a shopping trip with me and Moonin.
Oh, yeah, sure. She's gonna skedaddle back over.
Skittle. I'm going to
Skittle.
skittle.
Just Skittles go
Skittle.
falling out of her pockets instead of spaghetti.
Knees weak, Skittles heavy, arm pocket spaghetti. Okay, so as you guys go to take off on your little stint, Moonin, you hear a noise behind you, and you see Extravaganza kind of waving at you from down the road, back away from the shopping center.
I guess Muna will tell Rue. Muna will be back, and he'll go walk over to Extravaganza.
He'll just kind of gently punch his shoulder and go get her, champ.
Go get her, sport.
Or protection. Wait, do we even know what protection is? I don't know.
There are spells for that shit. Trust me.
Oh, sweet.
And potions. They don't, mind you, it's kind of funny because they exist, but fucking Melanie and Slaken fucking hate those things. Like, if you use a condom, you got two really pissed off gods going, "What the fuck, bro?" Like, there's like a certain
What's wrong with you?
there's like a certain kind of spell that a lot of concubines and courtesans use that, like, it's the only time that Slaken and Melanie will unite to beat down on some fucking. Anyway, going past that little bit of lore, so Extravaganza tells you, Moon, she goes, "Hey, my friend is finally back from a huge mission of hers, and I think if you two met, she could definitely help you out with, like, I think if you're lucky, you guys might be able to get more leave time, because I don't think you know yet or not, but like what you guys did up there in the mountains, like completely stunted an offensive by the orcs, and it gave everyone else a lot of time to get going and get moving. So I think if you talk to my friend, she might be able to get you like one more week of off time that you can spend with me or whatever else.
Who is Extravaganza's friend?
I don't think you know. Like I've told her I've told her all about you, and she's a first sergeant right now. And her name's Molly Molly.
Moonin knows Molly Molly.
Oh my god!
Oh, you do? Yeah, I've told her all about you and your friends and what you all
There's
got
a look
up.
of terror in Moonin's eyes.
I've told her about what your friends got up to and what I didn't see happen that one time. And she's actually pretty excited to meet you. She told me how she really wants to meet you like today, and she actually has a table for us right now because I assume you're gonna take a bath, right? And I figured I can get you after the bath because I wasn't stalking you, I was following you. It's a lot different than what you may think. And then she's at a cafe right now holding a table for us.
Crap. Moonin wanted to go get something, but he's not. Yeah. Moonin hears and will follow Extravaganza.
Do your friends want to come too, or?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, Moonin wouldn't have his radio, so he's going to have to fly over to Rue.
I made some chocolate milk the other day.
Who made chocolate milk? What am I hearing?
Somebody made chocolate milk.
Sorry, they're loud.
Rue.
Yeah, what's up, man? He came back pretty quick. Everything okay?
Extravaganza says she has lunch date with us and a friend.
A friend. Could you maybe elaborate?
Molly Molly.
He chokes on his own spit.
I think I think Chalk One needs to check in.
Oh god, we probably do. Okay.
So Chalk One going to lunch?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess Hummel and Sugi will be on their own. I don't think they even have the pocket popper. I don't think we can get a hold of them. Shit. Yeah, okay. If we happen to spot them, we'll grab them and drag them along with us.
Sounds like a plan.
So you're gonna go get everyone with you?
I mean,
no, I said if we run into them.
Yeah, if we happen to run into them, we'll drag them along.
So Rue and Kumiko are
going to lunch.
They're going to go willingly to lunch with Molly Molly.
I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That the thick ass harpy I drew exactly once.
Exactly once.
Built like a turkey dinner.
She has a sign. What is this? What is this, Rue? Huh? Like, I don't know what that is. I don't do that. You did this.
No, that's some human bullshit. I didn't do that.
So Extravaganza links her wing up with Moonin's and kind of snuggles in close to Moonin as they kind of walk down the sidewalk. Now Moonin and Extravaganza are ahead of Rue and Kumiko as they're walking. Now Rue and Kumiko, you see a lot of alleyways along the road. And you can see the cafe like at least, I would say, 300 yards up. And even at this distance, down this long ass fucking parade road, you see the figure of Molly Molly standing on a horse, on like a horse hitch. Even at this distance, you feel the fear grip your heart. So, Rue and Kumiko, are you going to follow these two the entire way or no?
We're just kind of looking at you, Kumiko, like I'm down to rip the bandage off. We might as well.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, I guess we're going with.
Okay. So Moonin
and then our friend Moonin to this horrible fate. So
Moonin, even though Extravaganza is kind of talking into your ear about what she's been up to and what's been happening on that base and how much she missed you and yada yada. You just have your eyes fixed on the imposing short stature of Molly Molly just fucking gargoyling on a horse hitching post. Thoughts, Moonin, or are you just gonna let it ride out?
I'm gonna let it ride out. I mean, I'm trapped at this point.
I'm
Trust me,
trapped. There's no
he's
getting
looking
out.
at these alleys and thinking to run, and she's got a hold of him.
I'm like a bird in a cage. This is the one thing I can't hide from.
Like
She who
a
hides
bird
cannot
in a
save me.
cage, my Tweeties will rage.
Yep, Moonin's looking around at every shadow and hiding spot, thinking I could hide.
So, eventually, Extravaganza drags all of you in front of Molly Molly. So, off to the fact, yeah. So Molly Molly slowly stands up from her little gargoyle crouch, and she's like, even though she's on a horse hitching pose, she's still like barely eye to eye with Kumiko. And she goes, well, look who came all the way back to Cop Stormhorn alive.
Molly, a pleasure.
Shut up, Moonin.
Moonin hears.
Extravaganza, I thought I talked about just you, me, and Moonin having lunch. Extravaganza goes, well, you said you wanted to see... She goes, yeah, at a different time, but I suppose we can all eat together. She kind of like hops down, click.
Convenience, we can go.
I mean, if you don't want us here, we can head out and do some shopping. We could report later.
She goes to agree, but then senses your fear. She goes, acrobatics, what?
Acrobatics? So
Sorry,
he just flips in from nowhere, face plants with that 3.
Sorry, like my entire sheet, like I watched it, like I clicked something, and then like a bunch of things just vanished. My acrobatics went down to 0. I lost 2 of my moxie. And
What?
I lost a
You
crit
turn your
point.
shoes off? Did
I
you
don't know
turn your
what's going on. I
did you-
didn't touch anything. I was checking out what
Is-
the sustaining ring was, and then both of them vanished. And now there's a bunch of weird skill modifiers that keep changing things that I've never added.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. My sheet was just weird when I loaded in.
What's your acrobatics 0? That's weird. What was it?
It was like, I think at least 5.
Because your shoes, right?
Well, my shoes, and then I get 2 from the... No, I don't. I think I just put points into it.
Yeah, touch Nike kicks, temporary. Well, not temporary. Do a condition. Okay, so you should be able to find your Nike, because, let's see here.
They're on, they're just not actually adding the points. Like, I watched my Moxie drop from 8 to 6, just live speed. No reason. I didn't even click anything.
Did you delete something?
No, I haven't touched anything.
That's weird.
Sorry, I hate to intrude on the scene. I was just making sure.
I'm sorry to ruin your beautiful moment, but I had some questions. So
No, I like the image in my head of Sugi just
backflipping through the alleyway,
building, eating shit.
Okay.
Oh, they're in attacks. Okay, so you changed. Whoa. Okay, attributes. Something is changing all your attributes to attacks.
I don't know. I didn't do any of those.
Madcap, are you seeing this shit? Yeah, chat. Sometimes Rue becomes a lady. Just don't worry about it. I don't get it either. It's just something he does.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. It's part of being an eldritch monstrosity. It
Yeah,
happens occasionally. I can't control it.
it's converted all of your items into attack category, and I can't change them back.
Man, this sucks.
What?
Why is everything attacks? Oops, all attacks.
Oops, all
I'm
attacks.
just aggressive right now. It was those Newports earlier.
Like, I'm not sure why it's doing that, but Madcap might be able to figure it out. Anywho, so Molly kind of like invites Extravaganza in, and Extravaganza kind of escorts you inside. Moonin, But then Molly shoves Rue inside along with Kumiko, like just kind of like just shoves you inside. And that's a noise. So but yeah, Matt, if you can figure out what that's doing, that'd be great. But you guys sit down at a table, which is not adept for Kumiko, and Molly makes no attempt to make it facilitate Kumiko. So Kumiko, this is a 4-person table. What do you do?
And the least like in the way of everyone else position and sit there.
Hold on, it's changed everyone's items to attacks.
What?
Yeah.
I don't see anything
On
like
my
that
screen,
on
it
my
looks fine. You might have to reload.
Here,
Mine looks fine too.
I'll F5.
Yeah, mine looks just fine on my end.
I'll F5. It's fine. But so you just kind of stand there, Kumiko.
No, I'm trying to find the like. Is there like a corner or a place against the wall where she can like be out of the general way of the public?
No, this is a table in the center of the fucking restaurant and cafe.
Ah, damn it!
And Molly's
I should just pick a place.
Molly's just kind of like smiling at you, like, figure it out.
She'll just pick a place, move the chairs slightly, and just plop herself there.
Yep. Everyone's broken. Interesting. 1 second here. I got.
I've always been broken.
Seeing that.
I have to spin the like all items are reporting as attacks and are not able to be changed. There you go.
My stuff looks fine on my end.
So open up your one of your items and what category is it in? Do what?
Oh
Items,
yeah. Now you
all in
mentioned
separate categories.
the ghillie suit and the touched hat moved over there, but some of my other items didn't.
Yeah, I'm going through all your sheets and everything is on attacks, and I cannot change it back to what it should be. I could not tell you
Mine
why.
looks fine.
Anyway,
Oh, no, it's not.
told you.
It's moving.
And I don't know why it's doing that. Anyway, so Molly makes no attempt to help, like tell Kumiko at all. And on Moonin and Extravaganza's side of the table, there are two seats. So Rue, you are forced to sit next to Molly in between Molly and Kumiko, if you do want to sit down.
He's maintaining his poker face surprisingly well.
Are you?
He's trying his best.
Have
Want me to roll a good
We'll
save?
have you roll, but nothing's reporting like it should be, so I have no idea if you can or not.
Ooh, let me see. Whoop.
Is your grit
16.
Is your grit normally 0?
Yeah, I have 0 grit.
Oh, well, that's weird. Okay.
Yeah, I mag dumped into fucking brain power and Moxie for some reason.
What are you doing, Kumiko? What the fuck?
What?
Apparently you're chugging Island Thunder? Okay. So Molly she goes, so, after destroying Chalk 1, you go on big adventure and save West Flank.
I mean, I don't recall being the ones to completely destroy Chalk 1. We weren't the ones who put the fuel supply out above ground.
No, but you did put Big Crater in front of Chalk 1, did you not?
Okay, yeah, I'll admit to that one.
Moonin did activate Final Strike.
Yes, well, that was part of protocol as well, what you're supposed to do. But,
Well, if we're getting into technical, we weren't the one to mortar Chalk 1.
She, like, slowly turns her head
I'm sorry,
towards fucking
quiet.
Kumiko.
She just very quickly says, I'm sorry, I'll be quiet.
She goes, And then looks back towards Moon and goes, we hear that something may have happened to Chalk 1 along the way. Apparently you lose new member
new squad mate?
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Who's
how
her- Tim.
you know her name?
No, I know her name. I don't know her rank. I
Oh.
don't remember it.
Specialist Montum.
The specialist, yeah.
Specialist
Moon
Montum.
will say that.
So Molly goes, "Okay, chat. Thank you for playing RIP. Hold on." But she goes, "How have you all been handling this loss?"
Looking directly at Noonan.
Mhm.
It's all eyes at Moonin.
Moon is just looking down at the table right now, thinking. Kind of reliving the moment.
Hearing her body splat in the trees.
Yeah. It was...
Kamoko will answer, probably not as well as we could be.
Well, thing is that these kinds of losses will happen in combat. Sometimes you will live for years on end with no issue, survive all kinds of shelling and artillerying and mortaring, and other times you just step in the wrong hole. And as far as I am aware, your time with Montum was short, but you still had enough time to form a bond with her, I assume.
Yes.
Well, I am aware of you getting some leave set in. How long is your leave?
So far, we've been given
3
about 3 weeks. Yes.
Well, would you like to have 4 weeks leave, or to help facilitate your emotional recovery from the loss of your new compatriot, I could perhaps give you access to the new Circle link system?
What's that?
Circle link system?
This teleportation circle system set up between Stormhorn and 6 major cities. I believe that you, Chalk One, have been through a lot these last couple of weeks, if not months, depending on how long you're out there, how long you're at Chalk One. But if you guys want to go south and see big city and be normal again for even a little bit of time, I can try facilitate for you. And Molly looks actually quite sincere when she says this. She goes, "You guys did all kinds of good, blunting that assault. According to intelligence, killed multiple high-ranking Southern Elf officers. You killed over 50 orcs, I believe, with only a few getting away, and you more or less saved a bunch of lives. Yes, you did lose a very expensive truck. Yes, you did lose probably thousands of guilders of supplies, and scattered them across the grasslands. And yes, you have technically cost more in money than what you have saved, but you did save lives. And that is worth its own reward, I think."
Are you trying to tell us to go home?
Not go home. Just visit home if you wish. Though we cannot send you all the way back to Troika, that's way too far away, and their mages guilds are not working with us currently. There's a bit of a spat going on between Veil Rider Command and the Bannerman in the western region.
Well, personally, I myself am fine here. I'm not necessarily welcome back home, so I think I'm alright here. Just doing some training.
So you'd rather have the extra week, Rue?
I myself would. That depends on the rest of the party, however. I don't speak for all of us at the same time without getting their input.
I mean, you do technically. You do have the highest rank of your little section.
I do, but I like getting their opinion on it before making a decision.
Well, and she looks towards Kimiko, like steps around.
I mean, my home was way over, on the, what is it, the Lonely Isles, right, Guard?
The Lonely Isles. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think that going down south to visit any particular place would give us much benefit over staying here.
You don't want to go all the way down south on fast travel and see only Fenor or Imonores or Fatorai go to big city? You could always go to Karis Vale and hang out on the ground for a little bit, see all the little boats go toot toot.
There are 2 other members of this party.
Yeah.
And they don't matter right now. Shut up.
I really don't think that more people would equal better chances of
Who drew the fucking
better
Mandark? What the fuck?
what the hell?
Mandrake. What the fuck?
It's Mandark.
Who drew the Mandark?
I don't know, somebody did.
More like a man. Is that fucking Snake Shank? Or Jesus. Anyway. What else is hiding on this fucking
all I'm
map?
gonna say is that you look at what colors people have access to based on their names.
Maybe nice to see new places.
Maybe.
Could be nice.
So, Molly goes, you rather stay
Oh
in...
god, the booba shot. Okay.
Rue, what the fuck? Titty!
I was laughing too hard because I drew the Mandark.
Fucking titty jump scare, what the fuck? Thanks, Rue.
Yeah.
You male VTuber. So Molly goes, you would rather stay in Cop Stormhome for 4 weeks? Really? That's the choice you make?
Well, I don't particularly think I care either way. It's just
You don't want to go see big shopping centers, see new stores, new human inventions? There's a new, what they call it, turbine-driven land train. You don't go see those things?
Oh, with that, Moonid would want to see that. With his modern knowledge.
she'll just sit there and think for a while.
My Molly
mentions saying that he wants to talk to his parents.
Molly's like fucking bursting, like, go see giant spider spa? I don't know. Why do you want to stay in Cop Stormhorn for?
Well, maybe not stay here, but is that our option? We stay here for 4 weeks, or we're not allowed to travel at all?
It take you a long time to travel anyway, unless you hop on truck, and even then, most trucks take 4 or 5 days to get here from first leg.
Fucking Mandark on the map.
Moon's fine with traveling. Let's travel.
Sure, might as
I
well
do
give it a
like
shot.
traveling. I traveled a lot when I was little.
I suppose a little bit of traveling couldn't hurt, as long as I got to kill a few wolves.
Kill a few wolves. Why you go kill cool wolves?
Long story. Bit of a vendetta since getting back. Not gonna lie.
Actually, Molly, curious. Why you trying to kill wolves?
Kimiko, you would see that Rue is trying really hard to figure out how to frame this in a way that isn't completely fucking humiliating.
We got an encounter with them on the roads back here.
Yeah, they killed a rabbit that I was gonna eat and took it, and a little upset about that.
They took his extra pants.
Yeah, there's that too. The pants were salt in the wound.
So, are you telling me that a wolf robbed you in woods?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a long, long silence from Molly. She goes, okay, I'll put in a request for extra week of off time. Gives you 4 weeks of resting before your next assignment.
Wait, I thought travel. What? Are we leaning towards that option?
What?
That's part of it.
What? I'm trying to offer you 3 things. You're confusing me. What is choice here? Do you guys want extra week of off time, or do you want access to circles?
Well, I think we're missing the opinions of at least 2 of our comrades here. I think maybe Hummel would want to go and see his parents, or his mother. What do you guys think?
How fast can you ship mail from here?
Happy Post goes pretty quick.
I'm leaning towards travel. But it's just one opinion.
Actually, I have bone to pick with you, Kumako.
Why?
Why am I getting reports of you shooting your compatriots in the forehead?
I mean, you saw they all made it back alive. This little false lies.
According to many reliable eyewitnesses, you shot Rue in forehead.
Oh, that was because I was seriously wounded and I had a savior token on me, so it made it very quick and easy to take care of.
So this was a tactical, friendly execution?
In this case, yes, I recognize it sounds quite strange, but
Well, it's
in this
actually
situation,
a
it was
bunch of
just thinking.
paperwork I have to go do. I have to go to paperwork because technically you were STC in field.
Does it really count if I'm still alive?
Yes, because you fucking die.
But I'm alive.
Yeah, but
He's right here.
Yeah, but you died.
He's right here.
But you shot him in the face. And she points at you. You shot him in face.
Moon is going to try to divert the conversation. So, what happened to Molly after Chalk 1?
Molly had to go on special mission.
Tactical suicide. I fucking love chat.
But Molly had to go on special mission, take care of problem. Problem taken care of. Regardless, you can't go around always shooting fellow section mates.
Well, it's not like it'll happen
I will
again.
not in the
don't have
future.
a. Yeah, I don't have a savior token anymore, so it's not like we can do that again.
I mean, you say that, but you Chalk 1, you always get up to no good.
Well, I
We
can't
always make it
really
back
argue with
alive.
that. Yeah.
Like what
Who's
if,
that?
like what if next time Kumako get wild hair to kill you again and you don't spring back up like a spring daisy? What then?
Well, then I'll be too dead to care, won't I?
But then it's paperwork for me. And she pointed herself. Me! Molly want less paperwork. Stop shooting friends.
Okay.
Understood, ma'am. Yeah, we'll stop that.
Friends.
You have any idea how many pages I have to fill out? Accident report, death report, SCD report. Why is Specialist Rue dead? Off because Private Kumako shot him in the forehead because LOL, he already fucking wounded.
I mean, I'm still here, aren't I?
Not for long, you're not. And she like stares at you angrily.
Because
I like to
we're
think maybe
traveling,
that-
right?
Yeah, I like to think a little bit of the fear has kind of subsided now that he's died at least once and he's experienced at least 3 years of agonizing torment.
Anyway, where's big stupid one and angry red one?
The last I remember, they were going out to buy soup. Yeah.
They go to Pantera.
Pantera?
Yeah, Pantera. human-made cafeteria thingy-majig. They sell soup.
Oh. Well, if that's the case, then maybe you could point us in the right direction. We can go and get them, get their opinion, and get back to you.
Yeah, how about you and Big Spider go ahead that way? Moon and catch up.
Moon's gotta help me look as you walk off.
Yeah, Rue's looking at Moonin before he gets up like, are you gonna be okay, my guy?
Moonin will just swallow and look back at Molly Molly.
Moko tries to give him thumbs up.
All I ask is that you don't kill my friend. I would appreciate that.
What is with all this worry about me killing people? If I was going to kill him, I would kill him.
Ma'am, respectfully, you are quite intimidating.
I intimidate you.
Just a bit, yeah.
Good, get out.
Okay.
About the paperwork and then she'll leave.
Not the paperwork.
Not the paperwork.
But as Molly watches Kumiko and Rue exit out of the cafe, she looks towards Moonin and goes, "Are you doing okay, Moonin?"
Moonin okay. Moonin survive.
Molly know how Blush Feather become very attached very easily to new people, and we don't need any more bouts of Blush Feather depression in the unit.
Moonin hears.
Do you want to talk about it, Moonin?
No, Moonin no need to talk about it.
Does Moonin need any additional assistance?
No, Moonin good.
If you feel like your brain dripping into the abyss, she looks at Extravaganza is more than happy to help because Molly busy. Molly honestly does not want to help you at all, but I have directives as your first sergeant. Heads up, Chuckle Fox. Big boy coming through.
Tom has activated a mule potion. The scared alpha wolf
Hold on, I got a
Rushot is
mule potion
currently
in.
on a training arc for the eventual run back with Rue. Wolf becomes
Jesus
more
Christ.
deadly and
Hold
stronger.
on. Tiny notebook. Tiny notebook.
Starting a new notebook, huh?
No, that's the same one with the rats. Let's get a
Oh. Oh.
Alpha Wolf arc.
This is gonna be awesome. This is gonna be the battle of a lifetime.
Training, deadlier and stronger.
Finally, a worthy opponent.
Our battle will be legendary. Or as a fucking wolf with a fucking GAU tied to it. What now, motherfucker? So Molly goes, do you think compatriots going to behave themselves, Moonin?
Honestly, not sure.
What did this I hear about the investigative team finding not 1 but 2 but 3 but 5 but 7 victims of a harpy talon blade?
Fine. After Montum's death, Moonin gave in to anger.
Like you're
Struck
fucking
down elves.
You're fucking
Gave in
Sith.
anger. I killed the younglings.
I killed the wingless Molly. Yes, good. Let the hatred flow
Yeah.
through you.
Yes, it was Moonin.
It is very odd for Brushfeather to feel such, shall we say, bravery in engaging in melee combat. Commander's impressed by what you did. For what you are. You are no Himalaya, but you took to them like you were Himalaya.
They touched Moonin's truck. Moonin couldn't let him take it.
There is talk about giving you promotion, Moonin. Promotion over Rue. That would make you leader of your section.
Moonin not leader.
Are you sure? They're offering you sergeant.
No, Moonin Brushfeather shouldn't lead.
What about their interest in putting you together for a special operations team? You can
Moonin has her.
you can bring your friends with you, of course, but they believe you'll be a great asset in the north.
Was this the kill team?
That is a more generalized approach to what some of the teams are doing, sowing chaos up north. Other ones are trying to find out why there are so many Veil Rider auxiliaries going missing at the current time. Entire squads or platoons going missing in mountains and dying to other odd teams of people. We have auxiliaries fighting Brim-touched locals, orcs traveling all the way east. Even have staglings coming down from the cold north to try and range around the mountains, all searching for something called Amberlace Tears.
Yes, Moonin's heard the rumors.
Have any of your section been affected by such a malady?
Montum was the only one.
Only Montum?
Only Montum.
Do you have any bluff, Moonin? Or persuasion?
No, I'm obligated to lie.
So let's see.
No.
I'm hoping that your thing's gonna work. Let's see, LBV, still to attacks. What's it doing that? So odd. Okay. So you have a no
It only
bluff,
seems to be
no
affecting
intimidation,
items.
nothing. You just have 4 moxie. Whee.
Yeah.
I guess just roll me moxie. So Molly stares at you for a long moment. And she kind of grins at Moonin. She goes, Molly, think I make very special mission for you and your friends when they're all done with vacation.
Moonin understands.
For now, make sure you and your friends enjoy their time in Stormhorn, despite the fact they don't want to go south and see a nice big city with, actual shops and such.
Never said that.
I thought we were doing the teleport circle.
Yeah.
Are you?
Only you've been talking about the 4 extra week or 4 weeks.
Was it extra week or the teleportation circle?
Yeah,
Do you really want us to stay in Stormhorn for 4 weeks?
No, it's just one or the other. Just that you guys kept waffling. So Molly goes.
You were waffling.
So
You were waffling.
So Molly goes. Whatever your friends come up with and agree on, come find me. I'll put in the appropriate. Rue, what the?
What?
It's just a big ass box full of your titties, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, sorry. I leaned forward.
Jesus Christ! I just look. It's just like,
I was-
look, man tits.
I had my chin in my hand, just looking at the computer, because sometimes it's better for my back, and I don't really think about it sometimes.
But Molly goes, just figure out what they want and come find me. Or tell us Stravaganza. She'll come tell me.
Moonin hears.
Also, she kind of stands up because she's ordered no food. Extravaganza also have week off, and it will be great pity for my friend to stay bored the entire week.
Okay, I'm not sure how to answer that.
Just stares. She goes, okay, and just kind of walks out. Now, Sugi and Hummel, you two have been eating bread bowls and what else this entire time?
You made me make a moxie check because I was gonna walk up and talk to them.
Right,
and
right.
then we cut away. I rolled like a 17 or something.
So, as you walk up and try and do your best with these Pantera Bread Bowl goth girls in a way, you, despite your best efforts, you don't really pull any information out of them. Really, that kind of leans towards what Hummel wants. You learn that the cult itself is mostly centered around collecting and keeping the oddities of Earth, and more or less, it's more of a lifestyle cult and a treasure hunting cult than anything. But they only hunt for certain things. So, and the cult itself is ravenous for like clothing, footwear, any kind of object that was made in the 80s and 90s, if not early 2000s, in the human golden era. And they have these little hidden underground cults that are hidden out of view and out of sight, deep underground. And more or less, none of them want anything to do with Hummel in the least. But but there is a big offer for your shoes.
What did he ask?
They're asking, well, not asking. They're kind of offering, more or less at the current time, about 57 GPs for the pair of shoes.
I tell him I would trade the shoes for that amount of money if he threw in an outfit.
Do what?
I tell him or her, who I don't know who I'm talking about, but
They're goth. There's a 9 out of 10 chance it's a they, them, and she, her.
okay, all right. But anyhow,
That's a joke. That's a joke.
Her.
I'm sorry.
It's a her.
Anyhow, I asked her if she would point me towards some, better clothes, and I'm going to gesture towards the jorts. This is the only real civilian outfit I have, and it's not exactly my style.
Well, when you say, so the one goth goes, well, when you say better clothes, you mean like us or like normal clothes?
I think this golden age era of clothes is definitely more in my alley. I don't see much like that on this side of the room.
Well, is that just purely for the shoes or for the offer and the shoes? Because we might be able to pull some strings if... Let us buy your shoes for, let's say, 40 guilders, and we can find you some clothes.
All right, sounds like a date then. When are we meeting?
She like looks down at the up or down. Looks up at a government clock on the wall. She goes, about 2 hours from now. Come back in the front of the shopping center. We'll have a little package for you.
Alrighty, I'll bring the shoes then.
Okay. Bye.
Just gonna like wave and walk off. Hey, Hummel, still got that list?
Yes. I have the list, but I really should take a bath first. So maybe you should do the list, and I should take a bath. That's number one. Number two. I reach into my breast pocket and I pull out one of the trading cards that we have completely forgotten about. I don't remember what they were. There was a little bird in my ear, and do we? A little birdie reminded me that we have these. Like, do you think these would be of any use?
Does a birdie go, Cody, Cody, when it cries out?
Yeah, it does go Cody, Cody. How did you know?
Does is there like a year on there or like 4 numbers? Because I heard something about like 2017, so maybe something with like a 90 on it.
I
Chat
have no idea. There's a dragon on one. It's
busy.
kind of weird.
Why are you posting Kirsche feet in my fucking chat? What is that?
Busy's base. Thank you very much.
Busy just posting just Kirsche feet. All right. Duly noted. Go ahead, Sugi.
I'm gonna look at, because I have a couple cards myself. I'm gonna look and see like what year they were, like if there's a year on there.
This appears to be a completely custom card.
Do you think the cult would be interested in that?
We'll see 2 hours from now. You go ahead and take the van, and because I'm not gonna sell the guns at a mall.
All right, yeah, that is.
So you take the van, go take a bath. I'm gonna just shop around here and then meet them outside in 2 hours. Just
Right.
come pick me up in 3.
Okay, 3. Right. I happily, like, trying to remain calm, but like clearly very giddy about it. Take the keys, and like, as soon as I'm out of sight, I rush to that van.
Okay, so you rush to the van.
I look at the van and I say, "You, I know you're his girl, but maybe we can live in that alternative lifestyle that he was talking about." As I run my hand across it.
Hobble definitely wants to go to the
Weird.
swinger party with me later.
Apparently, you can share. Anyways, we got to go to a bathhouse, and I hop in the shaggin' wagon. Hobble puts his sunglasses down.
You're such a fucking idiot. I swear to God.
Thanks, I try.
Hummel needs to get some real bad.
He does.
Jesus Christ.
If not for his sake.
Run his hand on the van.
Then for
We can
ours.
share now. Part of that lifestyle.
It's just Sugi's mom put her hold like two fucking pineapples upside down outside the van. God.
Oh,
there's
God.
Like a pineapple. There's like pineapples like upside down right below her feet.
Guard, if I teleport to Norton, walk into my house and see fucking pineapples, I will derail this game so fucking quickly. I will literally end the streams.
I'm gonna say the giver word 16 times a second. Good God. Okay.
You won't be able to post on. Whoa, who drew Dexter's mom?
Who? That's just mom?
Excuse me, what?
It's
Dexter's
escalating
mom.
shit.
Oh,
Now I gotta draw his dad. Fuck, man.
Just zoom out and suddenly, oh, there's more stuff there.
Is that the entire crew of Dexter's Laboratory? Just me and Rue fucking doodling down here. And Sugi did a snake, I think.
Oh man.
Thugi snake. Okay. So Hummel, you take the van, and where do you go?
I go to the bathhouse.
Okay.
And I get a quick bath going. Get that done as quickly as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And then I go back out, and I said, I like staring at the van, like, where should you and I go? I think that we.
So Hummel, as you said to yourself, you see Kumiko and Rue down the road quite a bit, but they're walking towards you. What do you do?
What do? No, this is our time. This is our time. I quickly get in the van.
Okay, you get in the van.
I get in the van. I start it up, and I like reverse out of wherever I am
So
to like the nearest alley.
Rue and Kumiko, you see the van kind of drive backwards away from you.
Was that Hummel?
I think.
Should we chase him?
Should we chase him?
You know what?
I mean, anyway, should we chase him down?
I don't think we can run as fast as the van.
I mean, he's in a crowded location. Unless he wants to run somebody over, I'm sure we could catch up to him.
Don't give the DM
Somehow I
ideas.
think he'll find his way back to us. Let's
Okay.
look for Suki instead.
All right.
So Hummel, you
Don't give the DM ideas.
So Hummel, you fucking back out of line of sight. Now, where you going exactly?
I have an idea, but I don't know if I want to do it.
Is your soul strong enough, boy? Welcome
Holmes
to the
sits there
crew,
pondering.
lad.
He looks at the is there a per se red light district to Stormhorn?
Yeah, technically.
I'm going to go to the red light district, sunglasses on. I pull up. No, actually, I got this. I pull up to the red light district, and I'm like, right. I think we are going to put your name to use, and I like run my hand along the dashboard, and then I look at my kicks. I look at what I'm wearing, and I'm like, oh no, not like this, not like this. We are not this time. And I drive away and find a tailor.
I
want to get my jumpsuit. I want to get my tracksuit fixed.
There is an okay-ish tailor beyond this particular district. They're all civilians though, so which
I walk.
Go ahead.
I walk in, and I'm like I'm holding the tattered remains of my jumpsuit from Chalk 1 in my hand, like it's like some kind of dead body. I walk in. Right. Do you, by any chance, think that you'd be able to get this in a presentable manner? This fine piece of fashion.
There is a very, very middle-aged valley elf. He looks at you, looks down at this little tattered bundle of cloth, and he goes, "When exactly are you wanting this to be fixed?"
When exactly do you think you could get it fixed?
Well, I could probably fix that in a week or two, but there is an expedited process.
How much would the expedited process run me?
Let's see here. If I were to do it right now, using my skills and application of knowledge, it would only cost you, shall we say, 5 guild pieces.
And guard, what is the running, since you have such an affluent economy and so well thought about, what is the current running price for a hooker?
Well, it depends if it's 2 Copper Tuesday or you're hiring a very talented and acrobatic inclined courtesan. Depends on how high you want to go.
Middle of the range, hot elf.
Middle of the range, hot elf. Well, it is a very broad slice of the pie you're going for there.
7 out of 10, elf.
Like with all of her teeth?
Yes.
Yeah, the rates increase when you have 3 teeth. How generous are the ladies and men feeling today? They are pretty meh. Gonna run you about, for a 7 out of 10 hot elf with all her teeth, about a gold piece an hour, I reckon. 1 guilder an hour.
Almost sitting there, hand on his chin. Okay. I think that.
Thanks, fail Biden.
I think this is a reasonable price. How much did you say again, guard?
What? So he's gonna charge you.
I got it.
What?
Oh wait, he's gonna charge me what?
Oh, you mean the hookers or the fucking tailor? Which one are you trying to ask?
The tailor.
The
The tailor.
hookers and
No,
tailor.
So I believe I said it'd be 5 GP for the express service.
Okay, cool. So I could run about 10 GP. Okay, okay, this sounds like a good night. Okay, yeah, right. I would take the express service.
He goes, all right. Give me the coin.
I hand over the 5 GP.
So be sure to subtract it from your actual fucking things. You're doing that, right? Not like, oh, we subtract it. You're not doing
Yes.
it? Okay.
No, I actually am subtracting it. I'll take pictures if you want every time.
You better. You. So what is your current money load exactly? After all
I've got
this.
2. It is I'm looking at one that says I have 99 GP. I can't remember if that's party funds or our funds is together, and I just saw another one that says 12.
Hooker takes
So
the
we'll just
party
go off of
funds
12.
to the fucking I'm going crazy. So beside the 99, what do you have?
I have 12 guilders before I subtract the 5.
Okay, so minus the 5, it'll be that's 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7 GP.
7.
How many SP?
40 shanks, 126 copper. That is objectionably wrong because we also just got 30 GP.
I was gonna say it had to be the other number because
Yeah,
the
so it's
12 I think
99.
was our loot from that last battle.
Okay, yeah, no, you're right. It was a loot from last battle. So
Because it was
I'm on 95.
rather low.
95.
I've got 95. Yeah,
Okay.
I haven't spent my money on anything except for hookers. I think it's actually the last thing I spent money on. So this is a running theme that I'm worried about.
The real male gamer experience. Yes, my hooker fund's running low. Jesus Christ.
My in-game fictional TTRPG hooker fund is running low. Oh shit.
Now it's mirroring real life. No.
Oh yeah, so yeah, 95 GP.
I got you. I hope they rob him. Sonny had a bad run-in with a hooker once.
Oh no.
It appears the machine gun's gone. My what? It's just fucking. Yep. All right.
Oh.
So this Valley up goes, all right. He takes your scrap. He takes all your scraps. He got sniffs. Then he cuts his thumbs. And as he's holding his bleeding hands to your suit, he kind of like rolls his shoulders and then begins to slowly regrow your tracksuit from the crumbs. And the fresh material begins to spread out along. Because more or less, there's enough there to where he knows how to like spread it along. And as he kind of works along this, as he kind of works the cloth along where it should be, it doesn't look perfect because he's working off of what's already there. But he does get your tracksuit to about 85% normality. There's no holes, no burn marks. Things look a little weird here and there, but more or less, it's a tracksuit.
Okay, I like this. But what if I wanted to get another one of these in red for my brother?
He kind of goes, how long do you want to wait? I'm going to get that.
2 days.
2 days?
The Goliath that I got this from made this in a few hours.
Yeah, well, you Goliaths are better at this kind of shit than we are for some reason. I can probably get it done in 2 days, but this is human cotton, isn't it?
I don't know.
I can make something similar for about 5 GPs as well. I think it just takes more time.
All right, I'll do it in red.
Yes,
I
in
think
red.
Suki would be very appreciative of it.
It's a giant red popsicle. It's like red skin, red jumpsuit. It's like, I am red. He goes, and so the guy hands you back. He takes, writes down certain things. Well, I need your friend to come here and, get fitted. Like I gotta measure him,
Right. Okay. So I will give the 5 guilders after you measure him because I don't know if I wanted it to be a surprise and I have to convince him to come here.
Okay. I mean, want to convince them, just say you're going out for a couple of whores and just drive past the district, come here. I mean, it's not that hard.
I didn't say anything about going to horse, sir.
Oh, I can smell the horror on it. You're going there right after you get through going through here. Don't try and lie to me. You just happen to drive through the red light district with a human pair of clothing and oh, Mr. Seamster, will you fix my yeah, I know you're going. You're gonna leave here and immediately go back down the road.
Just take my suit, the 5 guilders, and I bid you good day, son. I walk outside.
You smell of desperation. He yells back at you as you walk out.
My mother never loved me enough.
What?
He says mother didn't love him enough. I've learned to speak Hummel after all these long weeks together. I've learned to decipher the mic peaks.
Yep.
All right. So Hummel, do you go back to the particular district?
I go back to the particular district.
Okay.
In the shaggin' wagon, I'm playing Blinding Lights by the weekend.
Do you pull up to any random building?
I pull up to like I pull up to like a nicer looking building. Kind of a building that's gonna give me a 7 out of 10 horror with all her teeth. Those kind of vibes.
That'll be a standard.
I'll roll a vibe check.
It's just Hummel burns through all the party's vibe checks, the fucking hooker house. How about that horse vibe? No, how about that? Hummel. Okay, so you find one called the Ville's Umbrella that looks pretty upscale, and you just pull up front with your fucking van.
Yeah. So aviators on, tracksuit on. I have changed to the tracksuit at this point. I roll up, blinding lights playing. I lean over at the bench seat to roll down the window.
So this is a proper house of pleasure, and as you roll down the window, there's just the door that goes inside and like the windows. Imagine the windows, like everyone's going like this, like look out the window at this van pulling out front, and they're kind of looking around like, what the fuck? And they're kind of looking at each other like there are customers inside going like, who the hell is this fucking asshole? You know, with this fucking fancy van.
I got this. I open up the door.
And rocks fall out of your pocket immediately.
Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. I do see that. My Goliath killer on my hip. Like present.
Big iron on
Front
his
and
hip.
present.
I'm here for a whore with all her teeth.
I step out of the van, like looking all cool, like kind of like push the aviators up, look at a person, give them a nod. I close the door of the shaggin' wagon, thinking I look really cool. Probably look like a dork. I lock the doors. If the key.
Did you get the key yourself?
Yes, I have the key myself. I lock. Yeah, I have the keys. So I hit the lock button.
Cool. Roll a brain power save.
Oh no! Wait, why?
Because you have 2 sets of keys.
Heads up, Chuckle Fox. Big boy coming through.
So yeah, you go chink chink. All right, keys in pocket. You lock the doors and shut the door.
I use the keys. I use the keys to lock the door. I don't know if it's like an auto locker.
It's a 1970s van, Hummel.
Oh shit. Okay, so
What?
no, I don't.
What
do that,
auto
then.
locker? It's manual
I forgot
windows,
it's 1970s.
Hummel.
Shit.
Better use my key to start my 1970s trade van.
I just
Yeah.
locked myself out. Didn't
You don't
I?
know that.
Okay,
you
well,
don't know that. You don't know that.
I'm assuming. Hummel, thinking he looks badass and cool, he is just going to stride into this place. A big iron on his hip, like kind of just like adjusting his jumpsuit a little bit. Walks to the. What is this? When I open these doors, what is this? I walk to like the front counter.
So there's no front counter. This is a large parlor where people can come out and meet each other. It's mostly chairs and couches in this giant room. And of course, the room is full of working women who are meeting their current customers for the day and doing some light flirting, get to know each other. But there's one face you see in the crowd of people that does catch your eye. 1 second here. And I
It's your
believe it's your mom. Do you know who else goes to the whorehouse? Your mom. my mom. I fucking love doing hot dog guy for fucking moonshine. Let's see here. Trying to find her name. Rue, you drew her, didn't you?
Did I?
The mercenary company leader.
Oh,
we never
yeah.
had a
Oh.
name. That was
We
spent
never got a name for
time
her,
searching.
but yeah, I did draw her.
So what is...
Oh.
Find her real
What
quick.
will be her
I
name?
might be able... Ah! I found it.
Round 2, fucker.
So you walk in and you feel all cool and shit until you see Boss sitting there in a chair with two ladies on sitting on her legs, leaning against her. She looks up and she has her aviators on her head. She goes, "Is that Hummel I see?" And she holds her hands out to you, and you notice that this is the leader of the Tay Yin. This is the woman who gave you the bottle of Roar all that time ago over in Troika.
And that is this the badass in the flesh? Hummel says as he immediately redirects to her table and walks over to her. I never got your name, but you were a pretty cool person last time I met you.
So he goes, "Yeah, because I didn't give it to you. And look at you, you got your own van and a gun on your hip. You must be doing pretty well for yourself. I thought you were this little smug little worm over in Troika."
Yeah, I'm doing quite well for myself. My friends and I have been on quite the adventure since our last encounter.
Really? Why don't you go and have a seat in that chair and tell me all about it?
Yeah, Hummel takes a seat and he mission Operation Security tells her the story of
Yeah, hold on.
excluding some of the higher points.
Before you do that, she leans up into one of the ears of the girls on her knee, whispers into it, and then they both kind of look at you. And this 9 out of 10 Valley Elf Cortesian with all of her teeth walks over and sits on your knee this time.
Oh,
I need you to give me a brain power save at a disadvantage.
Do I roll danger out? Can I roll danger out?
No,
Never
brain
mind.
power
I have
save.
a plus 7. I have a plus disadvantage.
You guys spill all the fucking beans.
I want you to know that there's a thing called player agency.
Yeah, look at that Garbro game. So, what all do you tell her?
I tell her the Chalk one, our adventure to Chalk one. I tell her about the incident with the C4. Hummel is honest about that, and he's like, I messed up. I take that. I was greeting of the gills, and I made the mistake as the greenhorn.
As you say that, she goes, "I think you did a great job. Fuck halflings."
Fuck halflings. They're so short. I just want to punt them sometimes, you know?
Just immediately switch.
Wow.
Pure aggro.
Immediately take it to 12.
Like hot girl says something, immediately flip flop opinion.
Yeah.
Hot girl say word, switch. So she goes, why don't you tell him about your adventure over there in the mountains? And she kind of lightly pushes on this other girl, who is a 9 out of 10 brim touch woman with ribbons in her horns, and she walks over and sits on your other knee. So you have a brim touch on one knee and a valley on the other. Now give me a brain power save at -5.
Oh, you're really trying here, guard. I'll just roll it and then we'll subtract from the final number.
Fuck.
So these girls are running their fingers through your hair and touching your cheek and breathing on your neck and stuff, and you get a bit tipsy in the head. You're kind of rolled up in it. So go ahead and tell her what happened over there in the west there, Hummel.
Well, in the west, my friends, they found higher purpose in some kind of stupid, I don't know, divine quest of sorts.
Divine quest. What does that mean?
I really don't remember the details in Madcap as a point.
Who's Metcalf?
It
Who's
just
that?
came up in like the corner of my screen, and I'm like, oh yeah, shit.
Madcap, would you shut the fuck up?
He's adding you. I've got notifs on. Right. It is a. I'm honestly don't remember the details. I just know that we're supposed to find something in the mountains.
Really? Did you have any fights over there? Over in the mountains?
So, Hummel narrows his eyes and thinks for a second about the Veil Riders, the class he did on operational security.
So as you think that, she goes, and an Adorned walks over. This is a 10 out of 10. Walks behind you and kind of runs her hands down your chest from behind. Her neck, her head right by your head. She's kind of like laying her head against yours. She's kind of like feeling your chest up. All ones are kind of leaning more on you.
Oh, I knew it.
There we go. That's what I was fishing for. Go ahead, Hummel. Actual KGB honeypot.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe you gave yourself such a weakness to women in character. This is tragic.
My only weakness, the female touch. Madcap, not the door.
See, it's hard. It's so hard because I, Sonic, know how to get out of this, but I, Hummel, am according to the rules, am very enamored by this. So I will play the part of Hummel. Right.
So I will play my part.
What is the? I'm so sorry, party. What did she ask again?
About your fight and where you guys were and what happened.
Right. We your hand's a little distracting. We.
You're like a zzz.
No.
He's a gooning.
I'm gonna goon.
No, I am Sunny. No.
Yeah, Cody, don't give him ideas, please.
Yes, my friend found a tiny bullet, lady.
Allegedly, we blunted some kind of attack.
Really? That sounds pretty exciting.
Yeah, it's apparently was a big thing. Wait a second. You're a mercenary, right?
Yes.
You're okay. So you're like the good mercenary, right? Or would you take money from the Fae too?
Of
Vibe
course
check.
not. Of course not. And so go roll D100 then. Hummel, I will burn every vibe check the party has. I swear to God. And you believe her? Yeah, she seems fine.
Why are the gods doing this to me? Okay. I'll play my part. I'm sorry, party. I was just trying to have some fun.
I'll play my part.
That was your first mistake. It's a guard broke.
It's a guard.
You all just say that shit because it's funny, all right? Don't why you say that shit. You sons of bitches.
Okay, I believe you. Yeah, it was they blunted the attack, and we've also discovered a bunch of new items. I found this all pike. That's
Oh, an all pike. Is it enchanted?
Yes, there's a man in it, and
What'd your
he
party
constantly
find?
tells me
Did your party find anything cool or interesting while you're out there running around?
Why are you so Oh my! No, don't touch there. Not right now. So it is a. This is. There's a lot of. Are you buttering me up?
Of course not. I haven't seen you in forever. I last saw you in Troika, and you had this little cool adventure, and I've just been bored here at Cop Stormhorn, nothing to do, and you just rolled in. I know you had a story in you, and how can we say no to chance and fate like this, Hummel?
Yeah, I know, but it's yeah, I guess it's just it's thank you, Moonin. It is just a I don't know, something that's just I feel off, but I trust you. You gave me the roar after all, which we sold for a hefty profit.
No, I couldn't blame you for it. I mean, you did pick randomly, so if you end up selling it, hey, it's completely fine.
Do you have any other cool items for Chalk 1 in our coming adventures?
Well, I mean, if you guys like to play the coin market a bit high, I might be able to find something nice and shiny for you. But what all did you
Do you have
find?
any? Well, do you have any jobs for Chalk 1? We are going on vacation. I think that it is a free opportunity to I don't know, profit, make a little bit of side money, something light.
So as you're talking to Boss, Kumiko and Rue, you guys are walking down the street, and you get a bit lost.
We're in the red light district.
No, well,
Please,
Okay.
please.
you get a bit lost, and you're kind of going through like Stormhorn has gotten a lot more confusing since you all left. In a little bit of time, it's just buildings kind of pop out of nowhere, and you find yourselves kind of near the shopping center area again. You kind of went in a giant circle, and Holland was due to pick up Sugi in about 3 hours. Now Sugi, it's about 4 hours now since you've last seen Hummel, and you're kind of now where are you gonna be now? You're gonna be at where waiting Sugi at?
So like 2 hours from then, I would have talked to the people up front when I had that interaction.
No, I'm saying
And then
in between you leaving Hummel, what are you gonna go do?
I was going to shop around. I was going to grab the things on the list, and I was going to check what stores there were because I have pockets that need filled
Okay.
with food.
Gotcha. So I'll say that Kumiko and Rue, you see Sugi kind of walking around inside this building. What do you two do?
I guess go over to pick up Sugi. Just walking up saying, "Hey, Sugi, how's the list going? Where's Hummel?"
Oh, Hummel was going to go take a bath and then pick me up in 3 hours.
And how long has it been since you saw him?
How long is it? Wait, how long has it been?
About an
We
hour.
need to get him a leash or something.
It's been like an hour. I don't know. He's probably knowing Hummel. He's probably finding a red light district. I invited him out to a party later. I don't think he's gonna go for it, but I might just go anyways. I'm getting a new outfit in soon. I had some people. I talked to some people, and we were gonna do a little bit of a clothing trade, which is cool. And then I was gonna get some information about this like underground cult that wears like vintage '90s clothes. I think is what they said, and so that's interesting. Found a couple things to some downtime. You guys have been gone a while. What did you guys get up to?
Molly.
Oh fuck! You
Oh,
guys alive?
fuck.
Oh, I see
semi-good
Moonen's.
news?
I see Moonen's not alive.
His
Where'd they
fate
bury
is
him?
unknown.
Well,
He's
it's either
still at lunch with Molly Molly.
it's
We
either
did
going
have,
very
yeah.
maybe they're eating each other in the bad way. You know,
What?
She did give us a very interesting offer.
and okay.
Either we get an extra week of leave here at Cop Stormhorn and we can be back in 4 weeks instead of 3, or we get access to some teleportation circles.
Sugi's gonna just like 1,000-yard stare for like 5 seconds. How far does the teleportation go?
I think she said 6 major cities.
Nearby-ish.
Which cities?
She didn't say.
I think she said Emil Norris for one.
Oh yeah.
And 1 or 2
Nice.
others that are escaping.
Mostly
my
to the
memory.
south, she did say.
Yeah, mostly to the south.
Why is there a monster destroying Fathdore?
And McRib written right above it.
What the fuck? Go? What? This is Rue. Hold on, this is Rue doing this shit. Go
Holy
down here.
shit! That's like a 40-party adventure. Holy shit! New mission
What
to
are
the
these?
south.
What are these?
Okay.
No. Focus.
So Sugi appears very anxious, like his entire demeanor has changed after learning about that. Like he's like nervous tapping and kind of like just fidgeting with his hands.
I mean,
Do you think they go anywhere else?
no.
Like is there
I think she said it's a new program.
Yeah, I figure we could ask at the very least.
I was
I mean,
kind of
it's-
thinking of sending letters off to my family, see if my parents are around to hop by.
I need to send off some letters to yeah, aside from that, that sounds interesting. I'd rather go visit new places. I'm kind of you know, there's only so much to do here in Stormborn. So Kumiko, what's all on this list? Do you guys want to go shopping together? I was gonna check out a couple stores.
I mean, do you want to go find Homelru and then I'll do some shopping with Sugi and we'll all meet back to wherever Molly Molly is after?
Find Hummel. Please find Hummel.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with
Please!
you guys. I'm getting like a vibration from the universe. Just call it the white feather genetics. Maybe we should find Hummel and get him to shut his mouth like right now.
My Hummel is tingling.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I'm not gonna stop the man from his dreams, but y'all, you all can feel free to.
So
Okay, we got our check mark from Sugi.
okay.
Yeah. With that being said, I guess we could go shopping unless we want to go and find Hummel.
Please find Hummel.
Please find Hummel.
Sure. Let's go
I
check the red light district maybe?
I have to hang around here a little bit. I'll see you guys in like 2 hours. If you still plan on picking me up, I'll just
Don't
grab
do
the
anything
things on the
Hummel
list.
would do?
I like
Behave?
to
I don't know.
I like to take a personal blend of items, you know, from characters I've met in my life and sort of apply the good, not apply the bad unless I want to. Sometimes it's funny.
Okay.
But yeah, I have drinks at 7, and then I might go to a party after that.
What
I
kind of
guess we'll
party?
see ya.
Alright, in that case, I guess we'll go and find Hummel and do some shopping. I mean, it's only been an hour, right? How much trouble could he possibly be getting into?
Well, if you see smoke and
sure.
screams, you know, if you see
That's
smoke and hear
probably him.
screams.
If you see smoke streaming come,
Yeah.
it's probably Hummel's fault. You know what I'm talking about?
Whoa!
Yeah, that's not helping my nerves at all.
Maybe yeah, let's like pat Rue on the shoulder. Let's go find Hummel. Sugi, leave the groceries if you're getting them at the cottage? What room? Whatever it was that we were at.
Yeah, it was like a 2-bed cottage thing.
Speaking
Just
of that,
Just pick me up in 2 hours, please.
speaking of that, we're gonna go to Moonin real quick. Moonin, you've been having a nice little meal paid for by Extravaganza, and just giving you. She's more or less kind of treating you to a nice hot meal with none of your weird friends around. And Extravaganza goes, "So, where in the base are you staying?"
Command has given us this little 2-bed cottage.
Okay. Do you want to stay there?
Not particularly.
Do you want to stay with me? And she kind of hits a little bit of Riz on you. I'm gonna do a roll on you. Go and give me a Moxie save there. Despite her, thank you very much for that.
Sorry, I meant that for the Riz sound, but I didn't have the Riz sound in my soundboard.
This is the Riz sound.
Yeah, close enough.
So, despite the fact that she has comical high school dad levels of Riz, you are still smitten by how fucking awkward she is. So that's good. You successfully passed that particular social check. And she goes, because it's like I got a new place. It's a little bit cheaper, but it's actually really nice. It's not as smelly either. It's just a little bit noisier, and the district next to it's kind of a pain. But it's got bigger rooms that are newer with indoor plumbing, and it's cheaper. So I was like, hey, why not?
Oh, Moonin wouldn't say no.
Okay. Do you want to go there now?
That's up to Extravaganza, or did you want to stop and get a dessert or something?
Not really. No, I'm good. She has like this very hungry look at Moonin, because Moonin, you're currently exuding Himalaya levels of machismo on a brush feather package, and it's something she's never experienced before at the current time. So,
And Moonin will go with her. He's not going to resist.
yeah. And one thing you notice, Moonin, is that as you two walk out of the cafe, you kind of hear a noise. You look around, and there are like 17 female harpies of all different kinds on rooftops staring down at you.
Oh,
and you feel
Moonin's in danger.
you feel Extravaganza kind of bristle up at the sight of them. You see sparrows, hawks, jays, Himalayas, ravens, all female, and they're all kind of tracking you along the ground.
Moonin's just going to act oblivious for now.
Okay.
Moonin has an aura now.
He has a Chad aura.
fucking jaw
Moonin's
down.
in danger.
Moonin's
Oh,
got
no,
like.
Moonin's in danger.
What's Moonin's power level right now? I'm gonna use my fucking scouter.
Apparently, oh, Cody is showing his DMs of Sonic. Jeez. Okay, so Moonin, you are currently being watched by many a harpy, and you hear fights above you on the rooftops as you're walking where Extravaganza is leading you out to a new place. And after about a block and a half, one of the Himalaya females show up a bit bloodier than what she was before, and you get this distinct notion that she may have just killed someone on the fucking rooftop for trying to be near you. So there's this bloody Himalaya on one side of the alleyway. On the other alleyway, there's like a couple of jays and sparrows and hawks, but no brush feathers because they're terrified of you. But they're all still watching you. And Extravaganza kind of like actually looks up and kind of does a light hiss at the fucking rooftop. And you do feel like you are kind of in fucking danger right now.
Does he also feel like he's hot shit?
It would be easy to say that, Moonin, you are kind of... Actually, go ahead and give me a brain power save, Moonin. We'll see how you feel about this. Yeah, he's definitely enjoying this shit, Hommel. Moonin, you are definitely enjoying this attention on yourself, for sure. For sure. Because you know what's up. So, Moonin, what do you do?
For now, he's just gonna keep walking with Extravaganza.
Do you like look up at all or no?
Trying not to.
Okay. So as you near Extravaganza's new door, to her new place, the Himalaya harpy comes down right in front of you. This is let's see, Himalayas average out at a height of something. Let's see here. Let's go to Revitor's main. Let's go scroll. Am I retarded? Yes, I am. Okay, I found it. Where are the H's? So these harpies, the Himalayas, top out at around. Fuck me. It's not on the. It's coming. About 5'8", and this one here is damn near 6 foot. This is a huge female Himalaya harpy, And she is fucking tagged up. She has scars down her face, along here, shoulder rip scars. She's very clearly a combat veteran. And she is looking down at you like you're a fucking, like, zinger in a fucking wrap package. And she goes, I don't believe owl harpy going to be enough for you. And she takes a step towards you, Moonin. And as she does, Extravaganza, shaking in fear, mind you, she steps in front of you and kind of holds her wings out as if saying, this one here is mine. What do you do, Moonin?
Shit.
Shit.
I knew this was going to happen too. Moonin will step forward and say, Moonin has promised extravaganza for now.
Promised? You have exchanged feather, or are you merely dating?
Exchanged one feather.
So she does kind of eye you suspiciously, and she goes, let's see, I gotta get a name here. She goes, Vareli, thank you, far better off with me. There's no need to have a combat prowess hoppy like you mingling around with a little bookkeeper. And she points her big ass fucking talon at fucking Extravaganza. She's going to try and intimidate you, Moonin, into going with her instead. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Shit. Okay.
Well, Moonin can't compete against a Himalaya. He knows it.
So go ahead and roll me a Moxie save. That's got to be a 23.
So close.
I'll give you advantage. Try good. Nope. So you're caught in a very hardcore catch-22 thing here, Monin, because this Himalaya is way bigger than you, and you're feeling intimidated at going with her. But you see Extravaganza, her feathers shaking in fear and trying to block you off from her. So
If I recall correctly, don't we have dice that we've had for a while now for social encounters?
yes, you have Thesp motivation dice. If you so wish to use one, you can use a single D4.
Hold on, I do have some in my notes.
And if it's with advantage, he gets the first roll, right?
Yes. Yep, you have two. You have two Thesp RP die you can use.
Yeah, I feel bad abandoning her, so I'd reuse it and I would win because it's a D4, so I just need a 1.
Got to roll still though. It could shatter. You don't know.
For dramatic effect.
Oh, it shatters. So 7 plus 22, that leaves you at 29. So, Moonin, what do you say to Himalaya?
Moonin has promised extravaganza for now. Himalaya hasn't proven self to be worthy of Moonin.
You see her face kind of twist up because you're talking to a seasoned melee combat specialist veteran, and she goes, "Not proven." She kind of looks affronted at this, and she's also kind of impressed that this little brush feather says, "You're not good enough for me because you're not proven yet." and she goes, "Really not proven." Look at Burley's scars, and she pulls her shirt off like this, and she is fully naked in front of both you and Extravaganza, and she is covered in bayonet and dagger wound scars from her collarbones to her stomach. She goes, but really covered in proving.
Remember, Moon and Brushfeather, we value cunning and skill.
Give a brain power save for her. She actually becomes quite angry, where her face becomes red and she's like shaking the feathers, and she slugs Moonin across the fucking face, just whack across your cheek, like your headset goes off, ping, and flies down the road. You'll take 1d8 damage as she fucking slugs you in the jaw. And then she kind of like angrily flies away. Just flies away. So Extravaganza, she goes, oh, and kind of bends down and kind of picks you up, and she kind of grabs your headset and kind of puts it back on your ears. Your nose is fucking broken. like your nose is broken, just blood down your face.
Unfortunately, Himalaya will be back.
She goes, she broke your nose. Your nose is broken. It's misshapen. It's kind of manly. And she kind of looks at you like this, you know, because you have like that fucking like roguish break in your nose.
Moonin will pop his nose back into place.
Just. She goes, oh.
It is not the worst injury he's had.
So she's going to get a grit save at -4 because she's a secretary. So the sound, the sound of that of your nose, she was, and she like gets up, runs over it, and vomits in the street from the sound of your nose going back into place.
Oh, Moonin, sorry, Moonin not meant that.
Just all down the road. Okay, so as you're helping Molly back into her place,
Extravaganza, not Molly.
Sorry, Extravaganza. That'd be funnier, wouldn't it? Extravaganza. So spited Himalaya.
I love how we had like 3 people in chat just in a row going, "Oh no, oh no, oh no."
good gravy, she's naked. Good chat.
I'm surprised she took off because.
But well, you hurt her feelings, and she's gonna remember that.
Yeah, no, she'll be back.
She'll be back.
With a vengeance.
So, Sugi, what are your purchasing plans exactly for this trip to the mall?
Well, I was going to look around for a cloak, perhaps some particular attire, maybe for a costume.
I see.
Maybe a red cloak with like a white fur lining. Or actually a white cloak.
So there are a few civilian boutiques here in the shopping mall of Cop Stormhorn, and you do find a shop that sells only cloaks, and it's literally called Only Cloaks, because he only sells only cloaks. And there is a very flamboyant Valley Elf, and he goes, "Hi there! Need a cloak today?" And he kind of goes like fwah, to these huge cloak racks around him.
I do need a cloak today.
What kind of cloak do you need? Something for traveling? Something for other pleasures? And he points towards like a big rack of like leather cloaks on the fucking wall, like black shiny leather. Did Sugi die? Sugi! Is he dead? Are you guys dead? Can y'all hear me? Oh, that is he? Oh, I died. Oh, hold on. How about now? Hello? What? Chat, can you hear me? Chat? What? What? Chat, can you hear me? Yeah, we got you. Okay, so it's Discord? RTC connecting. What? Hold on. Chat or players. Chat, can you tell the players I'm restarting Discord? Pretty please. There we go. Yeah, I'm getting there. Okay, let's try it again. How about this time? RTC connecting. What does that mean? What does RTC connecting mean? What? No route. What? What the fuck? Hold on, chat. It's saying RTC connecting. What does that mean? What does that mean? RTC connecting. What the fuck? No route. What? It's not letting me... hold on. It's fucking weird. Go to voice and video. Input device. Desktop microphone. Exit. How about... no? What the fuck? What the fuck? What's going on here? Okay, so that works. But, okay, hold on.
Now, who's my good boy?
So, apparently, I can't connect to that one VC.
Okay, hear you.
Oh.
Yeah,
Hello.
so I can't connect to that one VC up there, apparently.
Weird.
Can you,
Interesting.
That happened to me before, though.
can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear
Yeah.
us?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was like, what? Like, why can't I join? Because I can join all Discords except for that one channel, Chalk One, which is fucking weird. Anyway, what did you last hear, Sugi?
I was.
We could hear you the entire time.
He asked what kind of cloak I wanted, and I had said it.
Did you say she? No, it's a he, brother.
I said I meant he.
Okay.
I meant he.
So what?
Okay.
What was the last thing I said to you?
It was. I have all sorts of capes or cloaks. I even have funny ones in the back,
I wasn't because
more or less.
I wasn't funny ones, but okay. But more or less, you got the main thoroughfare going on. So this Valley Elf walks out from behind the counter, and you realize that he is in fact only wearing a cloak, a very fuzzy pink fur rough cloak.
Oh. Well then. I'm looking for a particular kind of cloak. Can I just maybe give you a description of what I'm looking for, and then you can find a couple items?
Oh, you
for me?
describe away. You tell me whatever you want to tell me. Tell me
Well, I'm
tell me your deepest, darkest secrets. I'll go and get you what you want.
Absolutely. So I am looking for a preferably white, elegant, yet very durable and sturdy cloak. Something that doesn't stain easily, and it is rugged. You won't get burnt up by a match.
Out of curiosity, what exactly is this cloak being used for? What kind of outfit are you going with? Are you expecting lots of, perhaps, bodily fluids in the future of this cloak?
Potentially. However, I'm not thinking in the same way you. I'm needing something that can withstand combat, more or less.
Oh, let me tell you, darling, all my cloaks can survive all kinds of combat. Assless yellow leather cloak. I don't think so, Missy. I don't think that's on the chopping block for today.
I have this elegant engraved silver mask that I'm planning on wearing with it.
And so I would also need. I'd like to be able to conceal my skin tone to make it less obvious of my heritage. So, because some people treat me differently.
Are you saying you want to hide all this lovely red skin? Yeah, how rare this color is? And he's gonna reach out of his cloak. He's gonna touch your arm with his very, very, very soft hands. He's gonna run like up and down your fucking form. He goes, "Do you have any idea how hard it is to find this color among you Oni? You want to hide it under a cloak?"
Watch your hands there. If you break it, you're by, and you can't afford all this.
Oh, I could definitely both afford and break you. And he kind of pulls you in towards him.
Not right now. I need this cloak first. Okay. I have a long shopping list.
She goes, or he goes, fine, hard to get, so be it. I get you all in the end. And he kind of kind of strolls away. And he kind of looks around along his racks and he sees one cloak in particular. He goes, white leather, white silk inlay, Havana silk, and Luna fox ruff. Yes, and he pulls off this giant cloak, and it's about your size, and it is white leather along the back, like white dyed leather, with a white Havana silk inset on the inside, and it's lined with lunar vulpine fur, which is a white and black fox that comes out only at night. And the fur has little freckles on it. The fur have the lunar vulpines have these natural coloring freckles that glow in moonlight. So so he goes, yes, it's very lovely. Once you got in the moonlight, you'll sparkle in the light of the night sky like the stars themselves. And he kind of holds it out towards you, you know.
This is absolutely. You got it on the first one. I'm in love with this.
It's cheap too, only 30 guilders.
It's not bad. Could I perhaps bargain a little bit, or is this a set price?
Barter? Barter how?
Well, I got a interesting keychain earlier, and I was planning on making a stop there tonight. Do you think you could maybe knock, let's say, 10 guilders down? Maybe I'll see you there.
What kind of party are we talking about there, Oni boy?
I'm gonna pull the keychain out of my pocket and swing it around.
Oh, goodness, not those people. Ooh. You have any idea how dirty they are? They don't even wash themselves before they go in. He kind of does like a little hand flap. I have no ambition for those kinds of parties.
I was gonna go there just to get dirt on people.
I mean, you can do that. You'll find some surprising people there, but I don't think the human that runs them will take kindly to your interference.
Human?
Civilian, of all things. Not even a lone wanderer, just some throwaway tagline from the war in Tallweed.
Interesting.
If you are trying to gain dirt on people, I must say, be warned, Oni boy. They are prone to killing. Well, the human is. The rest are too busy fucking.
I could probably stand my own.
Ah, those people. Thank you, Nessence. Yeah, Kaiba boy. I'll try to not say it the entire time. Oni boy. So what do you say? 30 guilders? Or do you have something else to trade? So, and as you're saying, your Paramore goes, I fucking like this guy. This guy's neat. She kind of points to him.
You know, I was going. How would you feel about meeting me for drinks, Silver? No promises on them with them, but we can at least get to know each other a little bit.
Drinks?
First round's on me, of course.
Drinks with the Royal Oni? Will you be in uniform?
If you want me to be.
Oh, I would definitely love you to be in uniform. That way everyone will know that I am on a date with the lovely Oni boy.
Sounds good. How's that price?
We haven't got any drinks yet, so I don't know. How can I offer a price for what doesn't even exist currently? You could stiff me if I'm not careful. Chat, don't say "oh whoa." Don't do that. I'll say that, Franners.
I would never stiff you.
Really? Then why bother going? He starts like giggling to himself, like in the corner. Chat, shut up.
You're fun.
You're fun. Tell you what, 25 guilders. Okay.
And could you point me to someone that sells maybe some higher class dress wear? I'm looking for something to go on under the cloak in a similar tone, maybe with the gold.
Are you dressed in what regard?
Well, I need something just as durable, but I also want it to be classy and elegant. And I know this is just clothes, but you might be in the know, so I figured I'd ask.
Well, I do know a few people, but they are, dare I say, a woman, if you're into those kind of things. Am I right?
I have tastes all across the board.
Do you? Aren't you adventurous? Oh
I am
my.
available.
So Paramore goes, really? You are? The entire time? Kind of does like feel a little poke. She goes, I thought you were mostly, you didn't seem like the type. Oh, you're playing him. Oh, you're playing him? That's so lame. But I get it. Why not? Sure, go ahead.
Guard, did you subtract the money from my
I did, yes.
sheet?
I did.
Okay, I was going to do it, and I was like, what happened? Who robbed my ass?
Yeah. So what do you say to him? Suki?
Sorry, what did he say?
So your Paramore realizes you're playing him. That's your Paramore talking to you. Yeah, I'm wearing a shirt. I am wearing a shirt. Look, it's not flesh color, it's peach. I'm wearing a fucking shirt.
I don't say anything to the pair. I'm gonna just give like a little side eye, and then look back.
Now, what exactly were you wanting to buy from her exactly? Perhaps immediately, if you need to.
I was looking for something with high collar, covers the neck. Like I said, I'm trying to cover the skin tone, and then maybe some like golden colored embroidery with like a fancy design, goes down to the ankles, and then I need white gloves. Maybe
So
not white, maybe black gloves.
so he
for this.
so he goes,
Are you sure you play both sides? Because from that description, I wouldn't think you do. High collar, white gloves. I mean, trying a little hard, aren't we?
What do you mean by that?
Suki's like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
All I'm saying is that that kind of costume is worthy of a performance, and you must clearly have something else in mind. If you ask me, that's the kind of thing that men would wrestle other men in, if you get my drift.
Well, that was the plan.
Oh, yet you say you play for both sides. I do not believe you in the slightest. Let me guess, you're gonna wear only underwear underneath as well?
Spot on.
Well, if you know one, he fucking opens his cloak up. Again, he's wearing only like a pair of very small white underwear.
All right.
All right.
All right.
And of course, yes, she made these. She's very talented with not cloak kind of fashion wear, but you know, it is what it is.
And could you point me over there?
She's not here. Tantina's over by that red light district.
Hmm.
Just what you want to do is you want to just go on by those salacious buildings. I mean, all they do is rip truths and lies out of people. It's just a big, basically a honeypot over there. Those buildings. Just go on by the red light district. You'll be the big avenue of seamstresses and tailors and all of that Jim Jab.
Alright. Thank you. And I will see you later.
You better. I'm off at 7.
Okay. I'm gonna grab everything on the list. I don't know what that list was.
I believe
It's probably just like what
I'll
ingredients.
charge
You
you.
said we had a kitchen, right?
Yeah, I'll charge you 2 guilders for like fucking a week, like for like a month worth of food.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool. Is there any? I doubt I can get magic items for like 100 gold.
Depends on where you go.
I'm gonna go to where they have 100 guilder magic items.
Okay. Kumiko and Rue. It's your
Yes.
turn.
All right. Time to save Hommel from his poor decisions.
You guys, hold on. You guys don't want to go shopping first?
No, I think we agreed we were gonna go look for Hommel first, then we were gonna go shopping.
Yeah,
Okay.
We have a horrible, horrible feeling in our spine.
So you're walking. So you're walking down the sidewalk towards the district, and there are a few shops along the entryway of this district. It's marked out It's marked out clearly. There's like a big red banner, 2 giant red lamps. Like, it's hard to miss. But there are a small block of shops on the way in. And Kumiko, I need you to give me a brain power save.
Brain power? Okay.
Mhm.
What?
You heard me.
So you say strong. There are a lot of these shops. Kumiko, your head's on straight. You're going through. You're on mission until one shop catches your eye. You kind of turn and look. And this shop specializes in the human fashion trend known as the fishnet. In the window are fishnet gloves, fishnet leggings, fishnet bodysuits. But what's kind of odd, Kumiko, is that they're all on live models. So you kind of turn and look, and it's just like these like buxom Valley Elf, brim-touched, and Yamato women wearing these fishnet clothings and modeling them out to the road. And
Is that heaven?
Is what?
So Kumiko,
Hummel?
yeah, it was Hummel being Hummel.
I
So
said, is that heaven?
So Rue,
Oh.
you walk about a few steps forward until you realize you hear the tink 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 of Kumiko's walking, and you kind of turn and stop and look, and you see Kumiko staring at this big glass window, and you see one of the models kind of pull out her fishnet like this and kind of pull out towards Kumiko. There's a price tag on it.
Are you looking to do some shopping, Kumiko?
I just don't get why it's so expensive. Like, they could do so much with the lace, and it's fishnet. It's a very simple design. Why is it so expensive? She's just looking at the price tag.
Just squinting at it, you know.
Yeah, honestly, I couldn't tell you. It's astonishing to me as well. Ruka used to talk about it a lot. She talked a lot about pockets.
So
Weird.
these models are learned in like leading rips. They have a high language score. So they see you read your lips and they kind of point and kind of pull down this little sign that comes down, and they are enchanted size fits all fishnets. So they will expand and then cling to all sizes. And you realize that the Yamato and the Valley Elf and the Brim Touched are all wearing the exact same kind of fishnet, but it's shrunk down to fit their bodies.
It's kind of creepy that they're able to read our lips like this.
Yeah, just a little bit.
They all kind of laugh at you.
Do you want to look inside, or what do you want to do?
No, I think I could make something like this.
I think my own fishnets with blackjack and hookers. Meh.
I have butt juice I can use.
Exactly.
We have
Give me a
fishnet
week.
at home. The fishnet at home.
we have fishnet at home. Don't give me
Yeah, I
ideas,
won't
though.
lie. I'm more into white myself personally. And he's gonna keep walking down the road towards the red light district. I don't know why I called it the black light district. Probably because you don't want to bring a black light.
You
in
don't want to shine a black light
Mhm.
anywhere, like not on the street, sidewalks, nowhere. Don't do it.
there. Never in a million years.
The Veil Riders are a very sex positive military group. Like they're gonna get it anyway. Troop, fuck it, make a road for it, make them do tests because there is the zombie thing they're worried about currently.
I'm sorry, what?
The human disease. You ever heard of that yet?
The
The syphilis zombies.
Yeah. Syphilis. Syphilis zombies.
No.
I remember you mentioned that in
Yeah,
the podcast now.
they're zombies.
my
Yeah,
memory.
they exist, and like syphilis.
Oh.
They are syphilitic zombies.
Huh.
So human
Noted.
syphilis rots away and attacks the brain of a Scaperian creature and makes them want to go and get their fluids on things.
Ooh. So it's like rabies. Okay.
Kind of like rabies, yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, in that case, yeah, continuing down the street towards the red light district.
No, Phil, not space aids.
He's-
Just want to say the fishnets do give Kumiko ideas for things she could make.
You got fucking Slaneshi cultists out here. Slaneshi Nurglite cultists.
So you guys walk down the road, and there is an odd sight on the road. You guys see the van, but the van's in movement,
Like, somebody's actively driving it?
like in movement.
And maybe we should catch up.
Yeah, we should catch up to that. That's our van.
No. It's
and
not.
Rue's gonna...
It's not
No,
moving.
it's rocking.
It's not moving forward. It's in movement.
Oh.
The van's rocking.
It's coming at it. Oh.
Okay. Rue's gonna say, I'm just gonna peek inside real quick and double check he's not in there. If he is in there, I'm
Peek
gonna be concerned about
inside
who's in our
where?
fucking van. Inside the brothel and
Window.
that he's parked in front of.
Oh, it's at the brothel. It's like he's gonna open the back door up. Hey, Hummel.
No.
What's up, fucker? Get out! I'm going. Okay. So
You dare deny
Yeah,
the checker
fucker is a
like
very
So-
apt word for this situation.
So Rue kind of look inside, and you see a red-haired, red-eyed elf kind of sitting on a chair. She's kind of leaned back in one of these, kind of like thinking to herself, you know. And you sit in front of the door. This chair's on a swivel, back and forth like this. She's doing this. And when you look at the window, she stops, and then looks up at you like this, and makes direct eye contact with you, Rue.
Would I know what her red eyes mean?
You're a knoll. You have no history. I will allow you a brain power check, but you're going to require at least a shatter and a half on this bitch.
Okay, let me see here.
No, you have no idea.
Okay. He's gonna hold her eye contact for a second and go, have you seen my buddy Hummel anywhere?
There's a planet glass in front of you, dude.
Oh. I thought I was peeking in through the door.
Oh, the door. Okay, sure. I thought it was like,
Yeah, that was
well,
my
you
intention.
said look through the window. I was like,
No,
have
no,
you
I
seen
said
my
it was a
friend?
peeking
The window plank. She's like,
That'd be way funnier, but I'm not doing that.
well, this high and kind of fucking stupid. Okay.
Yeah.
So she goes, your friend? Can you describe him?
Goliath, a little short for a Goliath. Might be a little bit loose-lipped. I feel like that's a bad pun for the area.
Loose-lipped?
You know.
I mean, I don't think so. He told me about his adventure, and he decided to splurge on him a little. You know, he survived all those trials and tribulations, and I thought that man deserved a reward, a little treat. You know.
Gonna narrow his eyes ever so slightly and go, gotcha.
Of
Anyway,
course, if you also have fun stories, I could give you a little treat as well, if you wish.
As he's walking away, nah, I'm good.
No, thank you. Walks out. Okay, so you're like, nope, get out. Shut the door. Now, the van is still rocking, and you can hear both Hommel's giggles and the giggles of 3 other women inside the van.
Rue, let me have this. Rue, let me have
Rue's
this.
just got his face in his paw. And
Rue!
Kimiko, he goes,
Let me have it, Rue, I beg you! Rue!
Hummel, you better
I can't
pray.
hear Rue at all right now.
I'm sorry, I'm interjecting.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
Because Hummel better figure out that Rue saw him. Because if Hummel does not stop Rue from saying something, Sugi's going ballistic. He is. We will have PvP. That is against bro code.
You know,
So
honestly,
violently.
You violated the bro code, bro! Fucking pulls up.
Jesus Christ.
What is going on in
Fucking
Hummel's
van.
mind? That's my van. You saw me turn air into nothing. I created a vacuum with fire. I dropped nuclear level intensities.
You hear Sugi, Hummel, why is the steering wheel a little sticky? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
But yeah, Rue's just got his face in his paw. Kumiko going, he told her fucking everything, didn't he?
Put his face in the beans. Right in the beans.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I guess I'll have to watch my back a little bit more now.
what's Skippy in all of this, by the way?
Yeah, what's Skippy up to? I've been wondering about that.
Skippy could not be judging you harder, dude. Out of wedlock, more than one woman. It's just not great in his eyes. He's like, you motherfucker. That, and you're not doing a missionary for the sake of making children, so you're doing all kinds of weird shit. He's like, how? Oh, disgusting. Why is her? The lake shouldn't go up that high. No, and Skippy's like trying to hide on the fucking on the floor, like, no.
No, my gear's in that van.
Oh
We're
no.
just gonna look at Kumiko and be like, rock,
So-
paper, scissors to see who knocks.
For some reason, the turret starts moving.
So I will say, Hummel, you got in the van through the turret. You didn't lock the turret.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's go. I'll type
Alright.
in chat in the
Roll for
Foundry chat. You type
STD.
in Foundry chat.
No, I was thinking we just roll 2 d20s and whoever rolls higher wins.
Yeah.
So
Sounds
for
good.
rock, paper, scissors, you roll a d20 apart piece 3 times. Okay, so equals it.
Okay.
So let's see here. Kumiko wins first time. Oh.
Damn it.
This is fucking point right here. Fucking point. Okay.
Let's see.
Dun, 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 dun. It's Mims.
Alright. You're just gonna kind of grit his teeth, go, okay. And he's gonna knock on the back of the van. Hey, Hummel, what'd you tell her?
No, keep the fishnets on. No, keep those on.
Hummel?
Make sure your mic's not peaking, Hummel.
Okay, so I was
Let him
laughing so
finish
hard.
this.
I was laughing. Keep those on. I go up to the window and I come out of the turret. I come out of the turret.
Just Hummel's fucking half sweaty body covered in like bite marks and like lipstick marks. Hair's all fucked up.
Hi, Rue.
Hey, Hummel, how you doing, buddy?
Now, Rue, you're a null. You need perception and cunning, please.
Okay, hold on, let me find my perception. Perception and cunning. Am I looking for a scent?
You're gonna get one.
Okay. 17.
You have a distinct feeling this van reeks of absolute fornication inside this van, because it's wafting off of because it's wafting off of Hummel like a perfume, and also as well as perfumes off of Hummel.
Rue's kind of nodding, and he'll kind of click his teeth a little bit, go, okay. 2 questions. 1, you realize if it stinks like this when you return it to Sugi that he's going to get real upset real quick, right?
As you say that, Reese, you see a hand, a white hand, so they travel up like Sugi's chest and kind of fucking fifth lips.
Hummel.
Sorry, Hummel's chest.
Rue's just going to call it, go, not right now, honey. Command, superior officer right here.
So you see the hand go like this to like one of these, and kind of looks back and forth, and looks and see her. See, now this hooker does her hand like this, reaches up and like faces it towards Hommel's chest, and slowly starts like bringing it downwards. And Hommel, you feel someone grab something very, very sensitive.
You peaked your mic, my man. I couldn't hear a word you just said.
Right.
Mhm.
I cleared my my throat. I said, right.
Make him roll.
Right. I will listen. If I die today, to Suki, I think will die a happy man. But
Hommel grit save as you feel a pair of lips grab onto you.
Oh, I knew it. I literally got that thought in my head of they're gonna try and do that as I'm in the turret. I am in a very comprehensive position.
Oh,
Yikes! He's so fucked.
Someone just smashes his head against the top of the van.
So
Hummel calmly smashes his head against the top of the van and like drags his like fingers down the top of it like not
the entire street is watching. By the way, they're like, "What the fuck?" is watching that fucking van.
All right, and question 2.
Jesus has been watching.
How much did you tell that Brim touched in there?
I didn't tell her as much as you would think. I kind of dodged the questions.
Hummel, buddy, there are 3 women in that van right now.
I know, I dodged the questions. All she knows is that we're on.
Well, that
I'm
Hummel,
not gonna say it in
that Hummel feels, you know, he pairs of lips on him, so he knows the three women in the van. He knows.
Hummel is just banging his head against the top of the van. Rue, I'll tell you later. I promise. I don't.
And then that's when Rue and Kumiko see Hummel stiffen.
Sorry, could you repeat that? You turned into a robot for me.
I just said da. No, that was my noises. I said da. Da.
No. I mean guard. I didn't catch what he said.
I said that's when Rue and Kumiko see Hummel stiffen up and kind of arches back.
Right. Okay.
Right.
Do us a favor. Meet us back at the glancing towards the building. Meet us back at the lodgings, and we'll talk about it then. Yeah, we have a little more we need to talk with you about. We met up with Molly.
Let's see what happens. Hold on, I gotta check inside this van.
What music starts playing, by the way?
Boss music.
I will say one thing though, Sugi, your van is gonna be in a sticky situation. I'll tell you that much.
Am I rolling?
Almost gonna die.
Like I don't want to tee up Sugi for a rage fest, but
So Hummel.
It's okay.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
he says down with
I'm prepared to die now.
Hummel, you're fucked.
I know.
In more ways than one.
Hey, I died.
Hummel, you said you spec'd out of combat, dude. You are fucked.
Yeah.
No, I'm still specting.
You
I'm still specting.
He's got
I'm
60
gonna
QB.
It doesn't.
Ew.
You're gonna
It doesn't
plap?
matter.
So you said plap? So I heard you say? I'm gonna
No
plap.
noise.
Hummel, you don't understand. I'm buying the costume right now. You're not ready. You aren't ready.
I'm pretty sure I have a higher CQB than you.
Not the
doesn't-
goon van.
There is definitely shagging in this wagon.
Are you gonna fight back? Or are you gonna take the punishment?
I want you to know that like Homo now sees you as an older brother, so I feel like this is such a little brother thing to get up to. So whatever happens, happens at this
You're gonna
point.
catch an older brother
___ green donated $5.
Almost.
Because
Always
the
been
tango has
subject
been
to those,
danced and
so
the
it-
van has the van leveled up.
Oh,
Also has the
gosh.
mural animated
kinda
with all
nod
the
and
energy
go,
coming off the
"All right."
dance.
All right, just meet up with us back at the lodgings.
Right.
And he'll
right.
step back to the door, kind of peek his head back inside at that Brim touch, and kind of go, "Yeah, do me a favor, don't harvest my friend's organs. I'd really appreciate that. I kind of need them for something later."
You tell her that?
Yes.
I have no need for organs. I got all I need.
That
Now-
was concerning to hear, but you have a lovely day.
Now, Rue, as you turn around, and look at the van mural is looking like Suki's mom's all like sweaty and like smoking a cigarette on the van mural.
Yeah, Sugi's gonna be so pissed when we get back.
I want you
Okay.
to know. I want you to know that the last thing you hear Hummel say is had to be one of the pills that the Shaggin' Wagon gave me. I'm not done yet.
Christ. Dude's got fucking Viagra. Oh my god. Okay.
Heads up,
And with that, yeah,
Chucklefuck's
we're
big
just
boy
gonna
coming through.
look at Kim and go nod.
Angry
He'll nod
underscore
and
Hold on.
N21.
yeah,
Hold
I
on,
think
hold
we're
on,
going back
hold
to the
on.
legends.
Hold
The
on.
rifle has seen too much
Hold
and
on.
purifies the immediate area of sin via light and extreme heat. Not fire, but everyone
So-
is now cleansed and crispy.
So Hummel, as you say that, Skippy begins to glow, very bright, so bright,
no.
so bright, in fact, that the van's becoming extremely hot. Like it's so hot, like it feels like you're in an oven. And the hookers go, "Oh my gosh!" and they pop open that back hatch and push it open to expose Ru and Kumiko to the absolute shag fest that's going on inside this van. And of course, the light was pouring out of the fucking van as Skippy tries to purify the van as best as he can. Now, the
Does he
concubines
get rid of the smell?
/ hookers run out. They're like, fuck that. And they get out of that van and run back inside the, what do I call it? DeVille's umbrella. They run back inside. They are abandoning, Hummel, you're being seared by very angry light and heat. What do you do? Mind you, you are naked and Ru and Kumiko can see everything.
Paul closes his eyes and just like holds his arms open.
Hummel backlit T-posing.
Bro, it is. So Skippy's in the driver's seat. So it's literally backlighting Hummel and his fucking little stick below his legs.
These pipes are clean.
A hot dog is cooked. Yeah, it's so Hummel gets a pretty solid sunburn. But
Entice me in your light, O Holy One.
Oh my
But-
God.
but Skippy has now purified the van of
Just to
all
get rid of the smell and everything.
of all its sin. Yeah. So this out of wedlock sex has really really angered the Crusader rifle and has purified the van of your sins.
Before I take
Oh, so it
any
doesn't
more
stink
time.
anymore?
Do what? Ru?
Oh, before I
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say before I take up any more time, Hummel nods, finishes sunburnt, opens up a pack of Newports, lights one up, and just starts smoking as he sets the van back to its pre-shagging state, gets it all looking tidy, and sets in to drive back to the house.
Pre-shaggin' state. That's a phrase. So
Yeah,
Kumiko,
that's a word.
So Kumiko and Ru, you have successfully rescued Hummel. Now what do you want to do? Because you guys just saw Hummel covered in sex sweat and his dick out. So that's part of your day so far. So what's on the docket?
Well, I was planning on going to eat something. Now I don't think I have much of an appetite anymore. Kimiko, you want to do some shopping before we head back, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, we may need to buy some eye bleach. I don't know
Well,
if that
they make that.
exists, but
Now I'm
Or
going
at
to
least even if they do,
Why
they
not?
probably don't make enough to cover this.
Now I assume that Hummel would drop you guys off at the little mall place. However, do you want to ride in the wagon or just walk there?
No.
We're walking.
We're walking. We don't care how sterilized that van is after Skippy's thing.
No.
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 Hummel does drive up to you guys once and ask after like about 5 minutes if you guys want to ride, but you do deny him, and he's just like, okay. And he just keeps on driving by, the biggest smile on his face.
Face still, face still covered in fucking lipstick marks on his face. Mind you, he is now very pale up top and very tanned on bottom. It's like a fucking demarcation line along his hips.
And he's just got a Newport just in his mouth, and his aviator's down. He's had the best day of his life.
So when it comes to Ru and Kumiko, what all we want to go shopping for before we end today's game?
Well, I have a bit of a laundry list of things, so let's start with Kumiko and see what she wants to do.
I also have a bit of a list, but it's okay. So I'm gonna need mail supply, like letter, paper, envelopes,
Mm-hmm.
writing utensils.
Okay.
Let's see. I don't think I could do any of this within that time. So yeah,
Well,
I
no.
think that's
You
literally
you
it.
don't worry about it. You want to buy certain things, go ahead and get it. Just
No, I don't have anything else I want to buy. There's just other stuff I want to do.
I guess we'll take a note.
You know what?
Okay.
Yeah.
No, don't worry about it. We'll get to it next session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, Hommel.
Rue would be specifically looking for something that I found called the Marksman's Feather. You know, white feather and pretty feather.
It's a magical item, you mean?
Yeah.
Reading the book, have you?
I did a little bit of research.
Oh, did you?
Well, yeah, I want to know what kinds of things Rue would be interested in, so that if you go, oh, okay, shopping session, I don't just sit there going, duh, I don't know.
Something like this.
I heard about a feather. So, the Marksmanship Feather, what else?
Well, I wanted to make it quick for the end of the session today, but I've got, like, let's see, 6 other things, items of interest that he's looking for, and he's also looking for the latent weapon rune Gulgrim for his sniper rifle.
That's big of you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I wanted to stick with somebody else first, because it's kind of a lot.
Okay, we'll start with Kumiko first. So, Kumiko, the big mall area, you see Sugi kind of walking around within, talking to, like, hey there, that guy, at Only Cloaks. But you look around, and you do find more or less a stationery store. And in that stationery store is a southern elf, which is kind of odd to you. And he seems more of a bookish type, but it's a big store full of stationery, pens, paper, envelopes, quills, graphite pencils, that kind of thing.
Heads up, Chuckle Fucks. Big boy coming through.
Tom has activated a
Just
mule
looking around
potion.
for, like, some
Blessed Horse
standard,
comes back later
like,
in 2 sessions to
paper
beat
and,
Hommel again.
I don't know,
Horse of your past is
pencils
always
are a
watching.
thing? Or like ink and quill? I don't know.
You what?
What do you mean? Do what? Just paper and writing stuff. That's literally all she. That's
Okay.
literally all she needs. I don't know, enough to write like 3 letters.
Mac, yeah, who the hell was Dark Wort? What was that about? But so we walk in and he goes, "Oh, hi. How are you?"
Good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. What were you wanting exactly? And you're kind of knocked off track by the fact he's not afraid of you at all. He's kind of like just kind of vibing with you.
Just looking for letter writing supplies. You wouldn't happen to know what would survive to what's the continent she's from? Troika?
Troika, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, any kind of paperwork is fine for that. But I think if you use our, cross-country envelopes, he kind of steps out from behind this desk, and he is wearing Rustunglag. So on his right leg, just below the center of the thigh, it's all mechanical going down to his feet. So his steps kind of clink, tink, as he walks across this tile floor, and he has more or less a gigantic blood magic mechanical leg. And he goes, well, if you use the cross-country waxed envelopes, it'll make it just fine. Most Harpy Post has a good solid bag anyway, but you can use any kind of paper. Do you want like a perfumed paper or a certain kind of color of paper or colored ink? I know sometimes people like to write, in red for lovers or like blue for family or black for personal. Like, it depends on what you want to do exactly.
Oh, it's just all going to family, so I guess blue ink?
All right, blue ink's not a problem. What's your budget, may I ask? I don't want to overtax you too much on just simple stationery.
What would Kumiko think of as a reasonable price? Because I don't know money in this game.
Give me in this game. What are you trying to say? Give me a brain power. Do you have any market sense? No. Roll me brain power.
God damn it. Oh my god.
Nice. You're kind of distracted by his very bright and shiny cute eyes. And you're just like, yeah. And he goes, all right, we'll aim for mid-level then. He kind of goes, okay. And he kind of leads you around towards the blue ink. He goes, think about this bottle. He pulls out a little 7 SP bottle. And he goes, I think this will do. Just how many letters do you want to write? Like a lot of letters, some letters, big letter, short letter?
Just 3 letters. Do you have any sample paper? I could write, like, show you what my text writing size is. I don't know.
Oh, sure, no problem. Yeah, and he kind of walks over back towards his front desk. Tink, 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 tink. Pulls out a pad of paper, and he pulls out a quill and ink, and he kind of walks back over. He goes, "How about you write down where you're staying?" Kind of hands out the paper towards you.
Okay. I don't know exactly if it has a name, but should just write little. Did it have a number on the outside, like the cabin thing?
It did, yeah.
Okay, she'll write, this street, this number, whatever.
Kind of looks at it, kind of like tears it off. He kind of folds it up, and he goes, He kind of walks around. He pulls out a larger quill for you. Larger quill is going to be about 3 SP. And he goes, "I think this one's going to fit your hand better. You have a very long, flowy wrist. So I'll probably do this quill, that ink. And do you want to write? Well, you write pretty evenly." And he pulls out a little stack, a little sack of tin. Well, he goes, "Well, you want like 10 sheets of paper?" Like a pack? You want just 1 or 2 sheets? What's your game plan? Do you want to write, like, yeah? So like, how many letters do you want to write?
3 letters. Probably just 1 page each, honestly.
Okay.
Or maybe 2.
How about
We'll go with 2. Just so it's not back and front.
How about 2, 4, 6? How about just do 10 sheets of paper?
Okay.
Now, Rue, where are you the entire time?
Rue's probably hanging out, looking around the shop, and letting Kumiko do what she's doing. He's not terribly interested in picking up parchment or anything like that. He doesn't have any letters that he needs to send. Never heard back from Azruka, so he figures he's not going to hear back from her at all.
Roll me.
So he's gonna
cunning.
Cunning. Let me see here. Let me get into my sheet because for some reason I can't double click on my token anymore. Here we go.
I can.
Is it cunning?
Yeah, cunning. You were not paying attention. All right. So that goes, okay, we have he pulls out like basically 5 of these wax envelopes. Let's see, we'll do 5 SP for that and 2 SP for that. So he goes, okay, we have 10 sheets of paper, blue ink, extra large quill, wax traveling over letters to go to help them survive to Troika. He kind of starts leading over towards the counter area. He goes, so where in Troika are you from?
I'm from the Lonely Isle.
The Lonely Isles. Those sound, well, lonely, but I'm sure they're lovely.
Yeah, it's a big Cavator population there. Most of my family's from there, so.
Oh, that sounds fun. What do they do?
My uncle is a doctor.
Are
And my parents were mercenaries.
Are you here?
I don't know if they tell me in many more contracts.
Are you here practicing medicine or mercenary work?
I joined the Veil Riders as.
Oh, you're a soldier.
Hmm?
You're a soldier. And he kind of like leans back and looks at you like someone like you, as pretty as you, is a soldier. It seems like a bad waste.
Well, I'm a cook, so I'm just a cook.
Are you a good cook?
You beacon.
I like to think so.
Who do you usually cook for?
Mostly my squad, my family,
I couldn't but notice you didn't say you couldn't cook for a husband.
Oh, no, sorry. No, but I'm. No. I'm just.
He goes, oh, well, you ever think about you do want to cook for a husband in the future, maybe?
I'm working on it. And she'll kind of just, jut her head over to wherever Rue's standing.
He cuts his eyes over to Rue, looks back to her and goes,
well, awkward smile.
Yeah, so he goes, well, if you're ever not busy cooking for your friends, you can always stop by here and I can cook for you instead.
You cook?
I cook.
What do you cook?
All kinds of things. I like to study mostly human cooking, really. A few books come by here and there sometimes, magazines, through my brothers down south tend to bring them with them, and they fall into allied hands one way or another. But I do like to pick them up and study them. French cooking, Italian cooking. It's interesting how they have so many different ingredients that don't always have an analog to ours, but sometimes you do. You're able to kind of taste how they taste things on the other side of the veil.
If given the chance, she will definitely talk recipes with this guy for like as long as however.
Do you say that to him or no?
No. This is just out
No.
of character thing that she's doing.
Gotcha.
No.
So he goes.
Yeah, she'll just sit there and chat for a while.
So he goes, well, if you ever want to, discuss pots and pans, I'm here every day, mostly, from morning till about 5.
She like swallows dry. It's like, okay.
Oh, sorry, you're probably in a rush. It'll be 14 shanks from you, please.
Yep, you got it.
I can hear the scribbler me. Oh no, he's hot.
Oh no, he's hot.
So 14 silver shanks. Do you want to do like just pure silver, or you want to use your clips or no?
I only have guilders and shanks, so I hand him 1 gilder.
Oh, well, I need.
And 1 shank.
There you go.
Sorry. Yeah.
He goes, ooh, guilders, huh? You must be doing pretty well in mercenary work.
It's all where they really pay us, and they don't really give us broken down change.
Well, they assume you're going to spend it with us, and we break the change for you. Usually, it's kind of a gentleman's agreement, Like you bring us the big coinage, we have enough small coinage to help it go away a bit. Then we get the big coins and go buy ourselves something nice, like a new leg. It kind of gets this little rusting leg a little shake.
She just kind of like awkwardly laughs, like yeah.
So he bags up your stuff for you, and he kind of holds it out towards you, like hand under. He kind of like offers it to you, and he goes, well, there you go. Hopefully I'll see you around soon. Tomorrow, maybe? Around 4?
We'll see.
Get it down a little bit here. He goes, okay, hopefully I'll see you.
Yeah, she gives like a weird little salute and just like turns on her heel as much as she can.
And as you turn
with like 8 legs.
And as you turn his ear, there's in the corner of the feather. Ooh, with the fucking quills in the corners, just ruby and a white feather.
Looking at feathers, and he's also looking at a couple different wax seals. You'd see maybe he's looking at a particular white feather.
Just
seal.
completely oblivious to what's going on behind him.
Yeah. Looks a little somber for a second, but he perks up once you turn back to him and goes, are you ready to go? Is everything okay?
Yeah, it's good. Yep.
Yep.
Was that flirting? Did you hear any of that? Was that flirting?
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't hear a word of it.
Fuck.
I was
okay, keep
busy over
moving.
here.
She's just like
Okay.
him out the shop.
She's just bundling him out the door, I guess.
So Rue, as you kind of get bundled away, you see the southern elf kind of looking longingly after Kumiko as she kind of like spider walks out of the building. But he does also glare at you in a very southern elf fashion.
He's looking right back. I will bite you, motherfucker. He's not saying that. He's saying that with his eyes,
You can tell by his look. He has that southern elf look saying, and I am much more better than you, dog. As you kind of get ushered out.
Does he see the Garand across my back?
Yeah, but doesn't really care.
Okay. We'll see how much he cares when a bullet's ripping through his skull.
The fucking grassy knoll shoots that literal knoll. Like, come on, you elf motherfucker, where are you? All right. Now, Rue, you asked around about the marksmanship's feather. It's a pretty rare item.
I also looked at the pricing on that. 2 King's Gold. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to afford that. He would be looking around for stuff like that, or any of the
saying
lists
there is a rather large item shop in the shop mall. And to those of you online who say it doesn't have parlor, like you're dumb. There's always going to be a magical item parlor. Like, how do they think they're going to sell fucking things on the black market? Fuck you. Sorry,
There's always going to be
Sarbos.
crazy people who collect these things and then sell them off to people.
Why would
especially
your
if it's
game
rare.
have a special item trinket shop? That's kind of stupid, don't you think? Fuck you, guy. But as you
Yeah, it's
walk
called
in,
supply and demand.
it's called a pawn shop, guy, in real life.
Yeah, there's that too.
But as you walk in, there's this greasy fucking Yamato goes,
Hey, what do you know? Welcome to my store.
Oh, it's good to meet you too. I was just browsing around a little bit for magic items or anything off this list that God has given me.
Well, here at Boonies, you can find nearly everything. What are you trying to find?
Well, do you have anything that could buff my ability in magical healing?
We have a few kinds of things like that. Depends on how much coin you be carrying around.
Well, are you looking for a budget or are you looking for the total?
I'm looking to see just how much you can afford, my friend.
Probably something middle of the road. At the moment, well, we've got a little more to work with.
Oh,
At
shit.
the moment, I'm toting around
Hey.
about 100 guilders.
we're being raided by Pickle. Hey, Pickle. With 42
Hey,
raiders.
Pickle.
Hey, raiders.
Hello.
Remember we went and raided Pickle and she was just asleep or some shit? I was like, oh,
Yeah,
she's asleep.
I'm just sleeping.
I was like, oh, well, there we go. How you doing, Pickle? Sorry about that. Yeah, it's fine. Like, you know what? Let's raid Pickle. She's gone. Fuck. But
Well, shit.
it do be like that sometimes. So Pickle, what happened today was Hummel got honey potted and Kumiko is also may get honey potted. We're gonna find out. I'm kind of the honey pot king around here, apparently, according to my chat, allegedly. Can a DM just not flirt with his players? Come on, let me seduce the male players. All right, I have a job to do here. We did make a raid message. That's fine. So yeah, I don't know if Pickle told you guys, but I'm a professional DM. I do these stream things. Sit and listen. Oh, that's fine. But Pickle, thank you for stopping by with the 42 Raiders. Appreciate that. How was your day, Pickle? What'd you all do? But the Clicker goes,
Well, depends on what you're wanting. You wanting big ring, you wanting big necklace, you wanting trinket. What are you trying to find from me?
Oh, nothing too terribly major. Probably more like a ring of some sort. And, I'm not looking for anything extreme or anything.
Well, when you
something
say
like that.
extreme,
I'm just
we
looking-
talking like super powerful, little bit of powerful. You wanting just enough to grease the gears.
just enough to grease the gears. You know what I mean.
Hmm.
At the moment, I'm looking pretty good, but I'd like to buff it a little bit more. You know what I mean?
Well, we have a few more rare pieces of jewelry if you're looking for that kind of thing. Tends to improve most of people's skills quite a bit. It just might cost a little bit more money.
All right. I'll have a look around and see what all I can afford. Does that sound good to
69,
you?
69 viewers. Nice. Thanks, Pickle.
Heh.
Very nice.
It's all right.
Great job, Pickle.
You got the funny number. Expert shot. Body cam shit? Oh, got you. Got you.
Oh god, I love body cam stuff.
Dude, I hate how much I enjoy body cam stuff. Like, this is awful. I love it.
I need you to understand. I grew up watching Cops.
Exactly.
Like, I fucking love
Fucking
body cam
exactly.
shit.
Cops trained us to like this shit. Like,
Yeah.
I can hear the bullets impact his vest. Yes, you know.
I can hear the sound of the taser hitting this woman and
Yeah.
screaming.
Well, 'cause, like-
because they show it on every.
Well, because me,
commercial.
like, I used to do that shit, and I kind of miss the sounds of like people screaming to get tased. It's quite soothing, really, when you do it enough.
It really is.
It's the sounds of people getting tased in the morning.
Just,
Some guy just passing
Like-
out.
Shut up, click. Because the funny part with a taser, remember, a taser goes a 5-second ride. Then every click is a 2-second ride. So when I was a bounce, I go, "You done yet? No." Click. I think, "You done yet? Nope." Click. Make people like fucking fish arc. Oh, it's so much fun. When you have a taser, and say someone's wearing a big weird jacket, it's called a tandem stun, where you shoot them in point blank in the calf, right, big old meaty calf. Then you move your taser around the body and touch it to their neck, and then trigger it, and their body will do like one of these, like do a fucking full fish. Oh, dude, I I used to love fighters. I loved fighters. Oh, you're gonna fight me? That's cool. Click, clack, and I'm a fish. Like,
Oh boy, you want some? Okay, awesome.
are you done being stupid? No. Ugh. Now I quit that job. So quick little tangent for the Raiders here to get a good giggle. I was a bouncer for a while out of the army, and I quit the day a drunk woman tried to pee into a beer bottle. All right. And I was not doing. I was like, okay, what one more job, you know, I can finally go do something else. And I'm sitting in my stool in the corner. I'm vibing to fucking anime openings, my fucking earbuds. That's what I used to listen to when I was a bouncer. And I see someone go, "Aren't you gonna stop her?" I was like, huh? Like, stop her! And I look, and there's this lady squatting over a beer bottle in the corner of the bar with her dress
my
hiked up,
God.
trying to fucking bingo that nozzle. And I was like, oh, there's no way. Like, and she was missing everywhere. Pee on her hand, on her shoes. And people were like, oh my God. And they're running. And I was just like, I'm not touching her. I can't
At
do
Guard
it.
Brosfield desk, if I make it to this year's new fest, I'll let you tase me
Like,
for 25 minutes.
It would just pee everywhere, bro. And I was like, I'm not. And this is like ranky, stinky Budweiser pee. Like, I know people know what that smells like. Like,
Oh, God,
rank,
I do.
rank fucking, my bad, bro. And I was like, are you gonna stop? Like, stop her how? She already got pee on her. Well, like, I don't know, tase her. If I gotta tase the woman who's peeing, it's gonna go everywhere. I'm like, no. And like,
She won't even be
Like, I don't
aiming
think
at
you
that
know
point.
how
It'll just go
tasing works.
everywhere.
I don't think that's gonna make the problem better.
bro,
It's gonna
and
make
like,
it worse.
Start pissing harder. We'll get Rue all over again.
yeah, exactly. And I was like, I'm not gonna. What am I gonna do, this lady? I can't do anything about this shit. But like, I'd like kind of pin her in place like a fucking, like, you know, like the Raptor scene with fucking Chris Pratt. It was like that with like a drunk woman covered in pee. No, stay. Because there was a fucking PD coming in, and they're like, "Can you please come take this drunk lady covered in piss?" Like, oh my God, why? That's because she exposed herself to the entire bar and pissed on the floor. We got trespasser. We can't let her back in here. So they were coming in to do that, and I was trying to corral this fucking angry harpy covered in fucking pee pee. I was like, don't touch the fucking campus. It was interesting. Anyway,
Oh my God.
Why'd
so
you quit after that? I'm just
yeah, it's a real fucking wonder. Jeez,
I wish I had bar stories, but I only have my brothers, which are arguably still pretty funny, but still.
all right, he's got a rare one. He goes, if you have, shall we say, 40 gold, I can probably part with this one. He pulls out this simple torque made out of silver, and it's slightly bendy, and it's basically inscripted with blood magic scroll into it. And he goes, yeah, I think 45 gold will pay for this just fine. Later, Pickle. Have a good night.
And
Pickle.
what exactly does this item do? Does it buff the stat itself, or does it give
Buff stat directly. Yes.
buffs the stat directly? Okay. By how much are we talking?
So this one be +2.
Okay, yeah, I think that works pretty well with what I'm looking for. In that case, yeah, I'll go, yeah, I like the sound of that. What would you think of maybe 35?
I'm thinking I'm being pretty generous offering you only 45.
Fair enough. Wait, it was 40 before.
Yeah, well, you change the price, I change it too.
Yeah, I hear you. In that case, he'll part with 45 gold down
Guilders.
to 99.
You're not playing D&D.
Yeah,
guy.
Guilders. Yes, I'll go with the Guilders.
Hey, thank you, Robad. Have a good night. All right, so you're gonna tank 45 guilders on that one thing. Now you want to do which bonus exactly?
Magical medical, so magical healing.
So healing magical.
Yes.
I'll make it after James fixes this shit.
Okay. I'll just put a little note in my notes here.
Now, does your lady friend want something too, or only you, dog man?
I'll turn to Kumiko. I'll go, are you looking for something to do?
Do you have anything that would make me better at, let's say, potions making stuff?
Potions making, like alchemy and all that kind of stuff. I might. There's only a problem with that particular kind of necklace. I'll show you. I'll show you. And I want to make it very plain to both of you that it came in like this. That she died. Her platoon was okay, but just and he holds up this necklace. All right, and it's 2 big rings on each side and a chain between the 2 of them. And he goes, I'm not gonna lie, it confused me for quite a while, but it turns out you don't wear it around the neck. And no one wants to buy it.
You're gonna have to draw that out for me at some point, because I don't know what you're talking about.
What is it, like fucking... Oh, wait. This isn't nipple rings, is it?
Oh.
Oh.
Thick. So 2 thick gauge rings with a chain between them. And he goes, I tried to have it transferred, but they instilled the inscription along the rings and along the chain. If you remove any part of the chain or the rings, the entire enchantment just falls apart.
How good is the buff?
It's I had it graded. It's level 4, which is mythical.
Damn.
So be a +3 to
How
pets.
much?
+3.
Considering you can't sell it, how much?
And I mean, it's worth hundreds, but no one ever going to sell it or buy it. Will you perhaps take 10 guilders?
She'll look like she's contemplating it, but she'll not. Yeah, I'll take that.
Truly, really.
Don't judge me.
Well, you know where they go, right? You gotta get, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, tough lady.
He kind of like shrugs his shoulders and pulls out. And he goes,
if you get it done, can I ask you what it looks like, or is that weird?
A little weird.
You know what? You're right. Hearing it said out loud, that was a little weird. My apologies.
he kind of takes your 10 guilders and hands you this fucking necklace. He goes, here, just take it. Here you go. I washed them, by the way. I got it professionally washed. They found her after a couple weeks, so it was a little grody, but
Okay.
He goes, anything else you two may want to buy here at Boonies? Yeah.
Do you have anything in the way of magic books?
Books? I got tons of books. What kind of books you looking for?
Anything to do with healing, anything to do with just general utility.
Oh, you mean like a tome? Magical tome?
Magic spell books that you read and you learn the spell.
Yeah, that's a tome.
Yeah. We're talking about the same thing here.
Yes, but you keep saying book like I sell like romance novels here or something.
Well, is it not still a book? Is a tome not a book?
Not a tome is a book, but not all books are tomes.
Is there anything like all unicorns are horses, but not all horses are unicorns?
Unicorns are evil fuckers, and you should know that. You can't trust unicorns.
Yeah, fair.
They impale hundreds yearly. You must know this.
Actually, I wasn't aware of that particular figure. I heard it was more like in the 50s.
No. Since the war started kicking back up, it's just impalings everywhere.
Huh. I'll have to keep an eye out then.
If you ask me, I think the southern elves are bringing the unicorns back into their bloodlust. It was good for years, but now they're going back in their old form.
Okay then. Still, magic tomes. What all you got there?
Right. 1 second here, and he kind of looks through his because those tomes were behind the counter. He's kind of flicking through them. Let's see here. Alrighty. 1/R. 1D 144. 145. 94.
Scared.
What?
What should be a Starless spell? That'd be so funny.
Funny you should say that.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
He goes, well,
No way.
I think this tome's about, oh, and he kind of looks left and right. He goes, you're not a cop, are you?
No, I'm not a cop.
Okay, now,
Quietly keeping to himself that he's Veil Rider.
now, I'm allowed to sell these, you know, because they are historical pieces. You can sell them. It's just you can't use them. You know what I mean? So I'm selling this to you as a collectible. You know, you wouldn't go out and use this magic, I'm sure. But this is about bringing dead animals back to life. This is a reanimation tome.
Rue's eyebrows raise a bit. He goes, you know what? I'm not gonna ask questions. You got any others? I'm not really in that business myself.
I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, who would want to get into this in the Starlight? I mean, come on, it's people only collect those books. No one would want to use Starlight magic, right? That'd be crazy.
No,
Of
course not.
Puts it back on the rack. 144. He goes, all right.
Another Starla.
Oh.
There's no way it's another Starla.
He pulls it out. And he goes, again, we're just collecting these things, right? We're just collecting books, right? No one's gonna use this. This is how to like suck the life out of someone. Like just like.
Sorry, what?
Get it.
Well. So I read it. I get bored. Okay, we all get bored. So I've read it. It's you suck the life out of them, like it's you know what I mean. It's
Yeah. Again, I don't think I'm in that particular business.
Yeah, I mean, who would be, right? He puts it back on the shelf. He goes, I mean, that'd be silly, and I need to read these books closer when I buy them. Holy fuck.
We're rolling a 49.
Okay, let's see here.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know that was you guys. I thought that was Kimiko rolling dice.
He goes, here we go. And he goes, fusing spells. Very fun. Very popular right now in the war. He kind of puts the book down. Yep. You combust the air and make it fuse.
That's what I was looking for.
And
fusion spells.
No, not fusion, but the spell to fuse. It's where you tear the air apart and create an explosion. You know.
Actually, that sounds like quite a bit of fun. How much would you be selling this one for?
Now, it is popular, and these tomes do get passed around quite a bit. You gotta be, licensed to sell these kind of things, which I don't have a license to sell these kind of books. But I would say I'd be able to part with it for 100 guilders.
100 guilders.
Worth it. I'll go 50-50 with you, bro. Just be like, hey, I bought this. We're both gonna learn it. I need 50 guilders, and that's in your pocket promptly.
Imagine having the power to blow apart eardrums. To tear the air apart. I mean, wouldn't you want that kind of power?
Yeah, I suppose I would. I'm not gonna lie. However, this is gonna clean me out, so, yeah, I think I'll drop the 100 on that.
Yeah, he kind of puts the book towards you and takes your coins. He goes, pleasure doing business with the boonies.
And this is called the fusion spell?
Fuse. I'll send it to you on DM. Fuse. Don't you want to ruin someone's fucking day? Think of a spell for you. There you go. And chalk one.
That's the exact spell I was looking for, because I wanted to create the fucking acetylene torch with my hands and just weld with my bare hands because I could.
So I'm a little bit curious. Turn back to this guy.
Yeah.
I found something a little while ago.
Oh.
Found something a little while ago that I thought might be interesting to somebody like you.
Interesting.
To somebody who runs this kind of business. And he'll pull out the trading card that he's had on him for a while now. I'm not exactly sure
Hey.
what this is, but it
I know
looks
what that.
human
No,
made.
I know what that is. That's a calling card.
Oh,
Yeah, humans love leaving these things around. It's like a game with them. They collect them and make war with them.
oh, okay. Is it worth something?
They're highly collectible, very collectible. Are you wishing to sell this card?
Depends on how much you're willing to pay for it.
I'd be happy to buy for the right price if you make an offer.
Well, I will say that I'm bargaining at a position of disadvantage, given I don't actually know the proper price for one of these. I think I'd be more inclined to ask a human, if I ever happen to see one again, how much these usually go for and what they usually buy them for.
Usually they trade for them, as far as I'm aware. Sometimes, oftentimes they trade. Trade up, that is.
I see. How about you toss out a number? Let's see if I like it.
Well, it's not a super rare one. And it's which one again? Remind me, which card
I think
you
it
have?
was the Doge one.
Oh,
He handed me a
the Doge card?
Yeah.
But I do know that card is very popular. Funny little dog fella. Tell you what, I'll trade you a book.
Hold your horses. Which book are we talking about?
Let me check my shelf real quick.
And I suppose now that we've made the distinction, I must ask to specify, are we talking a book or a tome?
Well, tome, technically.
Okay.
But for all intents and purposes, it'd be a book if you're, not a cop.
I wouldn't call myself a cop, no.
What if I had a book for you that could tell you who anyone's father actually is?
I'm gonna need you to clarify.
He kind of pulls his book out. Shh. Because with the power of blood, you can know who the father of anyone actually is. To tear away truth from lies. This kind of spell has torn apart entire dynasties. Merely with the simple knowledge of who's the real baby daddy.
It's a fucking paternity test. Okay.
I'd be happy to trade for such a spell.
Someone destroy that book before it can be connected to Travis.
Well, if you're offering a book of that could tear apart entire dynasties, that must mean this card's pretty valuable.
Well, of course, this spell is only useful if you can use it in such a fashion, but it does make a pretty coin as it is. Lots of magic users get around making their daily bread by simply identifying who's been going astray. Now, you could pay this much now, but you could make probably a triple, quadruple, if not quintuple that amount by this time next year.
That does sound interesting. Yeah, I think I can make that trade.
All right. And he takes a card out of your hand, and he puts that card in a lead-lined, extremely durable-looking lockbox. And he goes, "Oh, I should mention, most people who know the spell don't last long. So I would use it very carefully if I were you."
Yeah, understandable. Dr. Phil.
It's called Sire.
Spell.
It's called Sire Seek, not Dr. Phil spell. It's in your chalk one.
It's too late. It's called the Dr. Phil spell.
I am not calling it the Dr. Phil spell. All right.
It's too late. It's the spell of Dr. Phyllis.
Green Randan, you are not the father. Oh, fuck! I throw this crown away.
Okay. With that, he'll go, all right, well, you, my good man, have truly cleaned me out of my guilders for today. I think that's about as much shopping as I'm willing to do for now.
He goes, all right, well, maybe next time. And my lady, I wish you luck. In a very polite fashion. That's going to be very painful. I can only imagine. Needles going, like, no. I mean, yours look large. I mean, they look large. There's plenty of actually. Fuck. He kind of like just goes no, just no. Kind of like walks away down the little counter aisle.
Yeah, Rue's looking at this guy. Kumiko, you would see this guy's. You would see that Rue's looking at this guy pretty closely. He's got an impassive expression on his face. You can see the gears turning inside of his brain. As his eyes flick to the starless spells, he turns around to leave the shop. Like,
Can
I could totally report this
vibe check
fucker.
Rue?
Go ahead.
Is it D100 or a percentile die?
For what?
To
To vibe check Rue.
Sure, go ahead. Almost like 2 vibe checks.
18.
No,
You don't get shit.
No vibe. Like, Rue's funny. That's all you see. Funny dog man.
He's a cool guy.
He's a cool guy.
He's totally not thinking about murder or eliminating romantic rivals. He's totally not thinking about.
Biting
Rue's
out of
gonna
something else's
turn
neck.
into-
No, not enough of that. No, not as mine.
Oh no, he's
Who's
not
gonna
even
turn
thinking
this
of
campaign
attacking
into
me.
Yandere Simulator if it was actually
Yeah.
a game?
Yandere Knoll Simulator.
Yeah, Rue's not even thinking of attacking the Siamatu. You can just report him for having starless spells.
I mean, he's licensed.
Ruin this
He
man's
has a
career.
license.
Okay.
Alright.
If he has a license,
to
then that
sell
makes it a little bit harder.
knickknacks. I mean, come on. It's only a start. You wouldn't use
Yeah.
it, would you?
Mm.
It's only a blunderbuss. You would actually fill it full of nails and gunpowder. Would you, citizen? No, I would never do that to the ATF agents in front of my door. It'd be terrible.
No, of course not.
You can buy a fucking 8-gauge blunderbuss, a fucking over the counter at fucking Cabela's.
They're considered antiques. It's great. They're not considered firearms.
You can buy a blister pack where you make your own fucking musket pistol. Just go, wow, new blister pack, and you have a fucking gun. But don't worry, it's only a 54 caliber round ball. Those aren't dangerous. All right, at nearly 5 hours of game time, we're gonna call it there, players.
All right.
So, chat, thanks for showing up. Thanks for the raiders to stop by. Appreciate y'all raiding. I saw a lot of y'all stuck around. So, if you guys like watching me make my players cringe in real time, stop on by, drop a follow. It's always fun. Those of you who are also in here, you may like the audiobook series I do. I do a few audiobook series. I had fucking Purple yelling at me in DM saying I made her cry, so that's something. So yeah, if you like no holds bars kind of RPG games where I seduce my players on purpose or make them fucking spill spaghetti, Kumiko, it's always fun here. Hummel, yeah. There's fierce combat, that kind of stuff, and the Velrider series and the Heavenly Bronze series it's something you listen. So if you guys like audiobooks, listen to through your day, you pass the time. I have hours and hours and hours of audiobooks with voice actors y'all can listen to for free. I don't mind. It's on YouTube for free. You can listen to nearly 10 hours of audiobooks. So thank you, Mewtwo. Appreciate that. So yeah, if you guys like what we do here, stick around, drop a follow, and I do games on Tuesday and Fridays. Now players, say goodnight.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Next Friday, we pierce Kimiko's nipples. Let's go!
Oh my god.